Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your mom.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the Fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob! Pin mob! Pin mob! You hear me calling your name? God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9. October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a PhagTawlk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya.
Some words are too big for text messages, too personal for a group chat, too you for a store-bought card. That's why we built Say It in a Card. And now version 2 has landed on iPhone and Android. Send your actual voice, your actual face, record a video message that hits different than any greeting card ever could. Cards that move, glow, and unfold. Animated moments that feel alive. And when you don't know what to say, our AI emotion coach helps you find the words. This isn't just a card app. It's the most human way to say something that matters. Built for the moments emojis can't cover. Say It in a Card, version 2 is here. Download it free today.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes! Do you have to take the bag? Oh, how do you mean? That is that!
That right?
Hey, y'all stop rushing us in the motherfucking.
I'm popular, hot ass.
I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I bet you're.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I bet you're.
I'm rich.
there.
I mean,
And that's fair. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, blonde burgundy or what?
this is 99J. 99J. Thank you. You made me a champion.
Giving them pure for all. That one. Hey, y'all stop rushing up in the motherfucking.
99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, blonde burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
Correct. And you got the people in my. She keeps poking the bed.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
Always their recreation of a photo shoot, and they had her be. They had her. And stop worried about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Are these motherfucking mics plugged up and ready to go?
Girl, I'm hoping so because listen, I just need to know if my attorney is out there watching.
You still on that?
I'm in distress right now because my stomach is hurting me. Craig has forced me to work today with my stomach hurting like this.
Well, you know, the people were clawing me in my back on Sunday because they were like, you were supposed to go live today.
Yes, but the people don't run our cubicle. We do. And you got to understand that you have to know this and know this now. I'm still going to sue you.
For what?
For the damages you caused me and my unborn son. My unborn children. When you threw us off of that fucking jet ski in Antigua, and me and Mo is filing a
I think the
class.
statute of limitation has gone out.
No, me and Mo filing a class action lawsuit because that's our baby.
He got paternity issues with Jaya.
That's a man. It's no way impossible that he could get him pregnant.
He can't get him
It's
pregnant.
impossible. As a trans woman,
Well, you know, I believe in trans rights.
I do too. But the question of the day is, can we save the Black community? And the answer is no.
I'm sorry?
No.
Why is that?
I've received many no answers this week. Basically, the answer is nah. Nah.
Well,
It's because of patriarchy. It's because of white supremacy has invaded our community. We've been raised by it. We've been taught by it. We've been governed by it. And that's what we know.
mhm.
And so the answer is nah.
As well as religion.
Well, that's definitely why I can't get a it's nah. Nah. You can blast at me though, but nah.
Right. Well, I did watch the Outcast
Yeah.
Outlaws, rather.
Yeah,
Outlaws podcast
yeah. I know you did.
with Laverne.
Mo, can you give me a sheet of paper, please?
Yeah.
Because I this goes.
Yeah, because I'm going to tear her. Now, you thought the people were going to tear her.
I just feel like
I'm going to tear her. I'm just going to tear her slightly. I'm just going to, just slightly.
There's no reason for you to do this to my friend.
Well, just slightly.
And I need you to understand that she is not on trial here anymore. And just
No,
like I
she's
said,
not.
But you have no business.
No, she's not on trial. But I do believe that this is a case for accountability court.
I want you to understand before Craig gets started at the accountability court, my stomach is hurting me today. It's hurting me today. And so I might be in and out, because again, this is why I was trying to tell you that I was bringing you up against charges for attempted murder on me, attempted murder on the unborn children from the African tribe that I was carrying.
First of all, we're not doing that.
And I'm just letting you know that if this baby die tonight,
You're carrying one?
if this baby die tonight,
You have a womb?
I have wounds.
Not wounds, womb.
Wounds.
Not WONDS.
Okay.
WOMB.
Wounds. So if this baby die tonight, they're coming to get you and that BMW. I'm telling you. They're coming to get it all. So I need that. And Mo said he's pressing charges too.
Well, you can have the BMW. I have another vehicle.
I know you do. I don't. I'm not that rich. I'm not. I still have this hair from 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks.
Is this Antigua hair?
This Antigua hair, girl. It's still wet. I'm still out there floating.
Where's Jaya?
She's I don't know. She's doing hair or something. Something she's doing there. I don't know. My stomach was hurting this morning. I don't feel the best. Yeah. But go ahead. Let's get on to it. All right, we're in accountability court. Let's run accountability court one more time.
All righty.
Hi. So Outlaws of T.S. Madison, gender, trans language, and community. So we're getting ready to talk about it. I told y'all that, that the show was that I told y'all that was coming. I didn't know that Craig was going to be the one. I mean, I've seen the people doing the thing.
No, I told you that day that I was going to watch it. And I took the liberty of making notes.
Oh, you got your phone ready.
I'm a journalist.
All right. Well, let's watch.
Well,
Was there a piece that you wanted to particularly break down?
no, I have the Cliff's notes here.
Oh, the cliff note.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go.
So, and again, I know Laverne watches the show, so this is not a personal attack, but this is a credibility attack
Okay.
Here we go.
and
We're about
accountability.
to get it.
So one of the things that I noticed in the interview, well, a couple things. You interview your friends differently.
I'm listening.
You didn't really, because see, she knew to come over there to the Outlaws. Because had she come over here to the PhagTawlk, I would have asked the things that you didn't ask.
Okay. I let the people talk about because they're not on trial when they come to
No,
my
they're not on trial. And here's the thing. I know that you're not a journalist.
No, I'm not a journalist.
Right. So I don't,
But I can be.
well, you weren't in that interview.
No, I was not, because this is about you coming, sitting down and talking and just sharing your stories, sharing your personal, how you feel about it.
So here's the thing. I just felt like one of the things that she said in the conversation was the reason that people were so outraged a year ago, because that was a year ago. It was July last year where she pretty much announced that she had dated a MAGA policeman and she was preparing for her one-woman show at the City Winery in New York. And one of the things that she said in this conversation with you was that her tone was the issue, because she was basically relishing in the love and, the relationship, and she was still in bliss. But I beg to differ. I think that people were outraged because she lacked accountability. And that's one prong. But I also think people were agitated because of her place in the world, in the trans community in particular. You're this advocate for trans rights, and you took it upon yourself to get involved with a MAGA policeman. And at one point in the conversation, she reduced him to a Republican. But there was a distinction between Republican and MAGA. Those are two different types of Republicans. And we've talked about that here on the show. And there is a difference. And one of the things that she tried to do was say that there were a lot of trans women who attacked her. And this is not uncommon in the trans community for trans women to have a date. She was speaking in particular about sex workers, trans sex workers, when she talked about, you know, like the girls, you know, they're gonna get their coin and they're gonna go. But that's very different from being in a relationship with someone and a transaction. Because when you're having a transaction, you're not asking a person's politics. You're not spending quality time with them per se. I'm just saying, just on the surface. If you're thinking about sex work, it's giving very transactional. You have my money, I'm coming to provide you a service, and then I'm out of there. Your politics are not an issue for me because I'm only here to make my money. We're not spending and sharing time together outside of this transaction, right? And so she mentioned that. So I think those are two different things. I feel like she tried to conflate the two.
Well, I can fill in the gaps with that where you're confused, but go ahead.
Okay. And then when she talked about the girls who do trans porn, who may be having sex with Republicans or MAGA. And again, same kind of thing. They're only there to get their money. They're not there. But it's different when you have shared space, shared time. There's intimacy. There was an emotional connection, emotional tie. And so she talked about how she met this guy. I believe from what she was explaining, she was living in California at the time. She was in LA. This was right ahead of COVID. And then they met on a dating app. I think it was Hinge, she may have said. And then
please.
They ended up going like a year before they actually met in person, because then she moved to New York, and then that's when the relationship kind of took off. But my thing is this.
Hold on. I already explained to y'all that my stomach was hurting already. So this is not about what Craig is talking about. My stomach is bothering me a bit today. But
we almost canceled the show.
Yeah, but go ahead.
But and for Cupid 54 or whatever that is up there, we're right there. We keep failing to acknowledge the fact that she was in love. Baby, you understand somebody's politics before you fall in love.
Oh,
that's my point. And what I'm explaining to you
that might be your thing.
If you're present, you're going to understand certain things about a person. And you never have to say, are you Democrat, Independent, or Republican? You never have to have those conversations.
Okay.
When you're spending time with someone, you know by the way that they move through the world, the way that they handle certain situations, the way that they talk. Yes, you do. And I don't care if you agree with me or not. The point is, if you're going out to the motherfucking pancake house, bitch, to eat, you understand if a person has social skills in a way where they're going to be disparaging to the service people. You know how a person moves, about how they handle the wait staff. You understand when you're talking about things happening in the world, whether unarmed Black people are getting shot and killed.
But what happens if you're not having those conversations, though?
How are you Black and not having those conversations with a white MAGA cop?
Well, because maybe again the woman said that he didn't disclose that he didn't
disclose that he was a cop at first.
He didn't
disclose he was a cop at first. But my point is, when you are dating someone, you're going to have conversations about things going on in the world. Like if I'm talking to someone, I'm not crucifying Laverne. If you don't like this part of the show, then log out and come back in about 15 minutes. But the point is, when you're just like me as a gay man, when I'm going out with a gentleman, I know whether or not the motherfucker is closeted at work, at home, or his entire life by the way he moves, by the way that he speaks to me, by the way we have conversation. And if you don't understand that, then you may need to go back to the drawing board and spend some more time with yourself. Because if you don't understand those things, because again, and I know any gay person, trans person, you know whether or not a motherfucker is comfortable with you or not by the way they move. It's, oh, babe, let's go to the movies. Well, nah, shorty, let's go. Or they want to go really late at night when it ain't nobody at the movie theater. Or they never want to be seen in the public with you. You understand the way a person thinks and moves. So I'm not buying this thing about she was in love first. No. So even if he didn't tell her that he was a MAGA cop, you understood his politics through conversation. Here's the thing. One of the things that you said to her in the interview was, well, I don't understand why people were so outraged. What were you supposed to do? Unfuck him? No, but she should have taken responsibility. She should have taken responsibility. So when she shared that with the public, she never took responsibility. She never said, I was wrong because of my position in the world, because of I have legions of trans women who look up to me, who follow me, who support me, whose politics I advocate for. And I failed them by getting close to someone whose politics are the complete antithesis of what we stand for. That's just as a trans person. But then as a Black person. And then the other thing that she could have said was, I was vulnerable. Bitch, it was COVID. I was lonely, because we've all made poor decisions out of loneliness. Hell, I talk about that shit in my second book. I dated a married man. Now, this was many years ago, but I took responsibility in the book. I said that it was my responsibility for getting involved with him. I should have left him alone. I should have said to him, listen, when you get those divorce papers, then you come holler at me. I did the opposite. I got involved with him. So I shared responsibility in that. So she should have shared responsibility when she first came out. She should have said, it was COVID. I was lonely, bitch. He was fine. He was 28. I was 48. I felt like I was over the hill. I didn't think that I was going to really have an experience like this again. And really what she could have said was, it isn't often that men make trans women feel special. And I wanted to feel special.
I think she did in the conversation. She did say that.
No, she didn't say that. She didn't say, she said those were the things that lured her, but she didn't say this is why it happened. She just talked about the things she loved. She loved that when she got out of the bed, he reached for her, he looked for her. She said all of that kind of stuff, but she never really said, no, she didn't. She never said, I should have taken responsibility. And then the last thing that I want to say, well, not the last thing. To me, it's almost like as Black power as I am over here. If I come out here and I tell y'all, you know what? I met this motherfucking skinhead, bitch. And even though he racist as a motherfucker, bitch, I feel special. And ain't none of these niggas ever made me feel special like this motherfucking skinhead. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and date this motherfucking skinhead, even though I know his politics are the complete antithesis of what I believe and stand for. But I'm gonna go ahead and fuck with him. And then she got to the story about when she broke up with him. And she said she was outraged and she was so upset and you don't disrespect me, because she tells the story about how she did this music video. And she explained to him ahead of the video release that she was giving a lap dance to a guy in the video. And she said she had told him about it. And then he finally saw the video and said, oh, so I guess that's the way that I'm going to introduce you to my family and friends and let them know that you were riding somebody else's dick. And I felt so disrespected, and I broke up with him that night. So you broke up with him for that, but you didn't break up with him when you learned that he was a MAGA cop? That was more egregious than learning that he was a MAGA cop?
I don't know when was the time frame that she
It was after that.
Okay.
It was after that.
But Craig,
Mr. Hold on, Mr. Aries Stars, keep running your mouth, bitch. You can disagree with me, but you keep running your mouth, you can be blocked, and you can be finding another way to look at the show. You'll be looking at clips on TikTok, bitch. Him right there, Mr. Right there. Keep it up, bitch. You can be finding another place to watch the show. I'm not dragging it. I'm just pulling out.
I didn't say you were. I said I think you're being harsh on her.
Why do you think?
I do too.
Why?
Because Craig, like, okay,
we speak about all the time the representative showing up here on this show. We always talk about the representative here on this show.
That's what I was just about to say. The representative
all the time.
Y'all say it all the time. Men will bring their representative.
Okay, so she had a whole year to find out.
But before that year, she could have fallen in love with that guy. Before a year, you could fall in love with somebody.
I'm not saying you can't fall in love with someone within a year, but what I'm saying is once you bitch, that's like if I was dating some man and I found out he's a pedophile. Bitch, you think I'm gonna keep dating him and I learned he's a pedophile? Love or not, bitch, I got to go.
Right.
Greg, pedophile is. I think
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Pedophile. I think
No, it is not.
From a magazine.
Wait. No, it is not. These trans people now have to get a driver's license with mail on it. They can't even have a motherfucking passport in some states. That is just as egregious. Y'all bending the rules. Y'all bending the rules for her. All I'm saying is this was an opportunity for her to say, listen, I fucked up. I was lonely, bitch. It was COVID, and I should have known better. That's what she should have said. But it was more so like, oh, well, bitch, he was fine. He was fucking my pussy 5 times a day, 5, 6 times. Her words, not mine. I mean, so it was just like, oh, okay. And meanwhile, the trans girls who operate in the sex space, they do it too. But that's not the same.
Okay, but Craig,
that's not a relationship and sex work. Those are two different things.
Can I relate the what you're saying to the sex working thing?
Yeah.
When we tell people that you should divest from places like Target, when you tell people that they should divest from places like what's the other? I think is it Sam's Club was another one.
I closed Sam's Club. Yeah.
Sam's Club. Shouldn't sex workers divest from those type of people also?
But that's my point. That's what I was saying at the top. If I'm a sex worker,
it sounds like you're giving.
No, I'm not.
Like you're giving them an excuse.
No.
To be able to.
No. The point I made at the top was if I'm a sex worker, I'm not getting into your politics. This is the transaction. I may only see you one time. I'm coming to fuck you or put my dick in your mouth for that $200 or whatever it is that they charge. I don't know what your politics are.
But my point is, it's the same thing with Target. It's the same thing with Amazon.
What do you mean?
It's not about their politics. It's about a service that they render to people, and that's why people go to these different services. But we tell them to divest because
that's not the same. That's not the same.
Why not?
That's a good analogy.
No,
but
it's not.
Why not? It's both business. It's both about business.
But you also have
to going into a Target and buying tampons or buying personal hygiene. Now, I'm not suggesting anybody going to Target because I haven't been to Target in years.
I haven't been to Target.
But what I'm saying is comparing that to dating someone and getting close to them.
I'm comparing it to the sex working aspect. That's what I'm comparing.
But what I'm telling you is, and this is the third time, if I'm a sex worker, I don't know what your politics are. If you've hit me up on one of them chat services or however they connect, I'm not asking you, how did you vote? You got my money, I'm on my way. That's it. I don't know what your politics are.
Okay. Now let me interject comments, please, Mo. Now, as a former sex worker, you got to understand that that's sometimes the way that you meet your partner.
What you mean? What you mean that's the way?
Okay. You got to understand that when men meet trans women a lot, before all of this social shit was what it was, trans women were in the sex workplace. So 90% of the time, that's where men get the opportunity to meet trans women is at work. And so, and this is not me making excuses. This is me live that life and also have had conversations with men like, where do you go? Because like, where do you go find a T-girl? Where do you go?
I'm not clear about the point you're making.
The point that I'm making is that it could have started out in the transactional space.
Yes.
But ended up a continual date situation.
Well, yeah, if it's a continual date, for sure. But she said when trans girls who are in sex work, they're having sex with MAGA Republicans. And my point is, if it's just transactional and it's not some ongoing thing, you don't know what a person's politics are. And even if it is an ongoing situation where you're meeting somebody monthly, that still doesn't mean that you're canoodling on the phone, going out to dinner. You could literally just be meeting for the transaction and that's it. And that still doesn't mean that you get into, that's still very different from having sex with someone,
but that's like
talking to them on a dating app for a whole year.
But that's just like us meeting men and not knowing that they're married.
That's exactly it. That's my point. You don't know their politics, but that's not what she did. She was in a full relationship with this man. She talked to him for an entire year on Hinge or whatever dating app. She said Hinge or Tinder or something like that.
Can you tell Miss Mary to give me a
So
7-Up?
So what were y'all talking about?
I want a 7-Up and ice, please.
And was this during the time that George Floyd was killed? Did you ever y'all never talked about nothing going on in the world? My thing is, if this is your work, this is her work. This is her life's work. Yeah, she acts and hosts red carpets and shit too, but her work is activism.
Correct.
And you're dating someone who is completely against the work that you do? That makes no sense. That's all I got for it. Oh, last thing. And then she said that people were criticizing her because they said, well, she must not have no girlfriends around her. And she said, no, I do have girlfriends. My girlfriends were like, what are you doing? So that didn't ring a bell either. That didn't snap her out of. So the people, according to her, the people around her were like, girl. And she still continued to date him? When was the signal going to go off? When y'all got shackled and sent to gas chambers? Y'all being the trans girls. That was when she was going to wake up? Was that going to be the light bulb moment?
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things that she said in the conversation that I was just like that I didn't think about at one point. You know, she was like she was 48.
He was 28.
Yeah, and that she hadn't experienced that type of love before, because you know, as a trans woman, you get to a certain age, you like, well, I done had it, this and the other. But she did say this in the show.
But that's what I just pointed out. She said he was 28, she was 48. And I said, and what accountability looks like is saying, listen, girl, I was 48. This man was 28. He was fine. He was blonde hair, blue-eyed. He had a body. He was fucking my pussy 5-6 times a day. I didn't know if I was going to get this opportunity again. So I overlooked the politics. That's what she should have said. That's what accountability looks like. I get it. I'm an activist. And bitch, I overlooked it because bitch, I was in a space where I needed to feel the comfort of a man. That's what she should have said.
I don't know. I should have asked when was the exact time that she found out that he was MAGA. I didn't ask that.
Yeah.
I didn't ask the exact time.
She did not say that, whoever that is. Go back and watch the interview. She never said that. And then she even said she danced around the fact that he hadn't told her his family. She said that he wouldn't let her meet his family. She said that he told her that he told his family one day they were watching a TV show that she was on, and they said, oh, I'm dating her. I don't know if I believe that.
Thank you, Mom.
I believe he may have told her that he told his family that, but I don't believe that man told his family that he was dating her, because then why couldn't she meet him? Why couldn't she meet the family? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, your life's work is to be an activist, to be standing in your truth, to do da-da-da. But you're in a relationship in your personal life where he's hiding you from people. He's hiding you from people. Now, I done wrote books about being gay. I sit here next to the trainee, talking on PhagTawlk, running around the country doing shows. I got a whole series called Telling Our Stories, which is about Black queer people. But I'm going to be in a relationship with a motherfucker that's closeted? Bitch, please. That don't even, bitch, that's oxymoronic.
But didn't she say that's why they broke up though?
It's paradoxical. No, she said they broke up because the man told her something about riding on a dick in a video. And then she said they ended up getting back together. She never said why they ultimately broke up. What she did say, though, was had they been together when Trump got into office this time, they would have ended. Girl, why wasn't it enough that he helped get him into office the last time? No, that's not the only Outlaws podcast that I've watched. I've talked about plenty of them. I watched one with Jennifer Lewis. I've watched plenty of them. You clearly don't watch this show because you would have heard me say that. I think you're mistaking her. She's never watched Telling Our Stories.
No.
She doesn't watch my stuff.
No,
she wants me to watch her stuff.
No, I haven't watched Telling Our Stories. I've watched the Cliff Notes to know that it is a very good show. So please make sure that you are subscribed to Telling Our Stories.
Drink that warm.
Legger told me she
Yeah, she was talking to your mom.
Yeah.
She was about to get some tea.
Give me a tissue, please.
Yeah. If it's some more, is it more in that can?
Yeah.
You need to drink that warm. No.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, that's all I wanted to say about it. But she was definitely trying to sell that book. She wants y'all to go and buy that book.
It's a good book.
How you know?
I got it.
You got mine too, but you ain't.
I looked at the cover of both of y'all books. They're good books. They're good books, bitch.
Right.
All right. So before we move on heavily in here, we got a special announcement from my company, which is Legra, is the HR department, the head nigga in charge over here. And so, Mo, when you get a chance to put Legra up here, bring Legra up here.
You want me to do it?
Oh yeah, you can.
Hello.
Oh, your ass and turn the camera, the TV.
Uh-oh. Can y'all hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, your Mo's ass just kind of hit the TV screen.
Stop this. Yes.
In some too small shorts.
I just called Miss Mary. She's making you a cup of hot tea. Put that soda down. If your stomach is that upset, you'll need that sugar. You need some
right.
tea.
Or that acid.
Yeah,
When I tell you,
I said ginger tea.
I don't know what in the hell. It's like knots.
Right, you need ginger tea. I said you need to dice up some actual ginger, boil it, maybe put a little raw honey in it and drink that.
I just told Miss Mary if she has some tea and put you some honey in there, don't use sugar. You need to leave that sugar alone if your stomach is upset.
Yeah, my stomach is in knots. Like it feel like it's like somebody like you took this and just yeah. Okay. All right, Legs. So y'all already know that Legs is I actually work for Legra. It's what y'all really don't understand. Go number one. And for two,
Frank, do you work for me?
No.
No, but you handle our RDE multimedia group. Craig don't let nobody handle anything to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But my company is ran by Black women.
Well, Legra has commandeered some of my trips.
She's assisted you with things, but Legra run. If you have a complaint, if you need to file a complaint or anything, that's the real HR. Miss Mary is too sensitive for HR. Miss Mary is very boo boo. Legra is you're out of here.
Right.
I'm not that bad.
Yeah.
I'm not that
All
bad.
right. So she also curates our trips. She just did the magnificent PhagTawlk trip that we just had to Antigua, which was amazing. My hair is still wet from being over in the ocean. Also for the trip that's coming up for my birthday party, my birthday bash in Dominican Republic. Craig will not be there. I want y'all to know that Craig will not be there. But my birthday party in Antigua, wherever it is, Dominican Republic in Punta Cana. Now, if you all are interested in someone that is,
Craig, I'm gonna need you to talk. She got her eyes closed.
If you're interested in someone that is skilled in the arts of curating, commandeering. Craig, I don't need your help. I know some of these words.
Well, girl, I just said that a couple minutes ago.
Well, I didn't hear you because my stomach. It's clouding my earlobe. But if you're interested in someone, curating trips for you, if you know that you have if you got a pull, Legra, go ahead and run it, girl.
Thank you, because that introduction.
Well, shit.
Because I ain't booking with that.
I appreciate that.
I don't know why you would.
I appreciate the effort. Well, first, thank you guys for letting me come on for just a couple of minutes. I wanted to come on, as like Madison said, you guys know I do the trips and everything for, thanks, Mantra. I do the trips for PhagTawlk. I do Craig's for the Pen Pals. I do the Maddie Mob. And quite a few other influencers, artists, DJs. I do work with a lot of people. But I really wanted to come on and talk about what we've recently launched, which we call Legacy Journeys. The name of my company is Global Travelers and Company. And we have launched what we call Legacy Journeys. Legacy Journeys is our division that we want to work with the D9 organizations, and we want to work with HBCUs particularly. Now we handle, if you have a party, you and your friends are trying to go out of the country, we have a whole team of agents that handle all of those things. whether it's 2 people traveling, 1 person traveling, or we've had 800 people traveling. We handle all of those things. But legacy journeys, I've been wanting to work on for the last couple of years and got a little sidetracked. I got my little shirt on, I got a little sidetracked for a minute. So now I'm ready and I'm in the space to actually tackle this project that we want to do. Craig, you being an HBCU grad, I'm sure you understand the importance and the position that a lot of HBCUs are in right now with funding and things of that nature. And I just want to show anyone that is a president of a chapter, of their chapter, their D9, their HBCU, vice president, I don't care if the treasurer, if you have connection to the people in charge of a chapter, that travel is a crazy way of actually fundraising for your chapter. We've paid some people as $10,000 per trip, up to $240,000 for a trip. I think that was the largest check that we cut, literally for a 5-day and 4-night trip. Imagine if this was your HBCU. Imagine if this was your chapter, that you have 100 people that traveled and you're able to earn $100, $200, $300 per traveler for your chapter, for your organization, with all of the with scholarships and all of the fundraising things that you're doing. Tell me where you are earning $100 and $300 per person. Madison, you really need some tea over there, baby, because you look like you're really struggling. $100 to $300 per person. So I wanted to come on because a lot of people think I only do this for you guys. I only do this for you guys. And I'm telling you, the world right now, we do this for everyone, but we are really proud of what we have called now Legacy Journeys, where you're able to earn $100 to $300 per traveler. There's no upfront cost to your organization. We handle all of the reservations, bookings, contracting, all of the planning, all of the logistics. So basically your members travel and then your organization earns. So if you are in leadership position in any of the D9 chapters, doesn't matter. It can be the national chapter, it can be your local chapter. You're trying to fundraise for your chapter. The HBCUs, again, National Alumni Associations, as well as the smaller city associations, reach out to us at admin, ADMIN, at Global Travelers, that's the S on Travelers, and company.com. I'm giving you my other email, admin at globaltravelersandcompany.com. We want to show you a new way of fundraising. You already know if it's homecoming, they're going to show up. When it's a picnic, they're going to show up, right? And it's only so many more picnics and galas and things that you can do that you're still not being able to earn the type of revenue that you're trying to raise for your association. So I'm just reaching out to all my D9 people, all of our HBCU organizations. Please contact us at admin at globaltravelersandcompany.com. It's just a quick 10-15 minute Zoom call so we can kind of share what we can do. We customize every trip for each organization the same way that we do for PhagTawlk and for others. But this is a really great way to raise funds for your organization.
And how can they get in touch with you?
Admin at globaltravelersandcompany.com. Admin at globaltravelersandcompany.com. And of course, we'll take your birthday parties and all that stuff too. Some of our other team, my other team will probably work on those, but we're really trying to focus on the new, this new segment of our company. That work for any sort of nonprofit. Travel is an amazing way for you to earn money. There's a lot of HBCU trips happening around the country and that are going out of the country, but is any of that money going back to your HBCU? Is any of that money going to your alumni association? There are people that are actually pocketing it. We want to actually partner with the associations and bring that money back in.
Yeah.
Or y'all can also follow Legro on Instagram, Legro Official.
Legger Official, if you want to just hit me directly. Also, you can email me at admin@globaltravelersandcompany.com. And we do have a Global Travelers and Company Instagram. Although I got 10,000 pictures and videos I need to put up there. But yeah, but it's probably best to hit us through email.
Right. But here's the email on the screen, guys. If you have questions about or you're interested in like group travel, and especially what she was just talking about.
Yes.
If you're connected to an HBCU, the email address was just on the screen.
I might need a shot of that soursop, Craig.
Where is the new bottle I just brought in here? Didn't I leave it?
Yes, down there.
Well, thank you guys. I just wanted to pop
Thank
in.
you, Legra. Thank you, Legs.
Right.
All right, baby. Thank you, baby.
All right.
All right.
Since she was just talking about, since she was just talking the Delta 9, which is the black sororities and fraternities, Alpha, Kappa, Omega. I guess we should talk about this story because we've had this in here for a little bit.
Well, can I have some of the
soursop?
Yeah.
Where you put it?
It should be down. You can't look between your legs, Craig.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, yeah, it's on his side.
I know you somewhere down there.
Yes, get you some soursop. It's a natural detox. It's better than milk of magnesia. You got some nails?
Mo, bust this open, please.
It got this plastic around it. What did I say? I said Delta 9.
Yes.
That's edibles. I meant the Divine 9.
Girl, that's THC. Girl.
The Divine 9. This is why I say good day thinkers, thought leaders, and progressives and dreamers, because you all are smart. But yeah, so the Divine 9, I'm sorry. So there was a Secret Service agent among 3 men who were arrested.
Is this about the Divine 9?
Well, because they were part of a brutal Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity hazing.
Okay.
It left 2 pledgees hospitalized.
No, right.
Authorities say one victim was struck with the paddle, wrapped with electrical tape until he bled through his underwear, while another nearly went into kidney failure and required skin grafts to his buttocks.
Girl.
Now, this is not a brand new story because we've had it in the system for a little while. So it's not brand new, but it's still important to have this conversation because I actually saw a story today where a Delta is a female sorority for those, it's a sorority. For those who may not know, fraternities are male, sororities are female.
Well,
I know some of you know.
What are trans sororities?
I know some of you know the difference between fraternities and sororities, but we have a lot of.
What are trans sororities?
Trans sororities.
Trans sororities.
Trans sororities.
Yeah, you just put both of them together.
No.
Isn't that like
You just put both of them.
I don't know. Y'all got sororities?
I don't know, honey. When I went to college, girl.
You went where?
To college. I went to community college, Craig. I went to community fucking college.
Do they have fraternities and sororities on?
Yes.
Sororities.
I was a Delta Alpha Mazda.
What?
Mazda, you a car?
Yeah. Rinse it for me.
I think you're more like a Sigma Gamma Rho.
Well, whichever it was, I was that. And then they they clocked me, and then they said, "Get off the campus, you boy." I was like, "Wait, why would you tear into me like that? Why would you?" No, but finish, Craig.
But I saw this thing today where a Delta stopped this young girl. When I say young girl, she probably was middle school age. The young girl had on a Delta Sigma Theta jacket, and it's kind of floating around on social media now. And she scolded the little girl, and she took the jacket off the little girl. And again, I mean, it's a young girl. Now, fraternities and sororities are very, very, very much so, territorial when it comes to their paraphernalia.
Drugs?
That's the wrong word.
Well, there's drugs in college.
Yeah, but that's not what.
I meant their jackets and their paddles.
But there are drugs at college.
Oh,
Craig.
for sure.
Don't act like you didn't do drugs in
I
college.
didn't. Bitch.
Don't you act like that you
I
didn't
didn't
do
do no
drugs,
drugs
because you
in
was up here
college.
talking about Delta 9 already, bitch.
I meant Divine.
We
Nine.
already know what you did in college. You got fucked in college and
No,
you
I
did
didn't.
drugs.
I didn't.
It's
I did
okay.
not.
Now, it's all right.
I was not fucking around with boys in college. I was too scared.
So you had men, and it's all right.
I was scared. I used to think that. See, this was during the time where,
Oh shit. Oh damn.
but it's gonna get you together. See, this is a natural detox. Go ahead and get that link at the bottom of the screen, niece. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna get you right together. It's telling you.
God damn. I
It's a
can feel-
it's a cancer fighter, and it's gonna regulate your blood pressure. You got high blood pressure,
Maybe.
right? See, if you took this regularly daily like you're supposed to,
Greg, I said maybe. After I lost those 70 pounds, a lot of things went. I didn't have any gout flare-ups. I've been able to eat steak, shrimp, and lobster.
keep it up. You better slow down.
I drank the entire week that I was in Antigua.
All right, I'll be right back.
You got a shit?
No, it's Miss Mary calling me. She called me from the chat. Not every time I get up, I got shit.
Well, most of the time. Where he get them little dingy shorts on?
I bought them.
Were they dingy looking like that?
No, we knew.
But anyway, so fraternities and sororities are very territorial when it comes to their paraphernalia, like their jackets
And drugs. That's why they didn't want you saying it. That's why those girls down there saying, don't be saying that Delta 9. We don't do Delta 9.
They knew what I meant.
We do real THC
The Divine Nine.
and cocaine.
But that hazing and shit, like when they beating your ass just to get into a fraternity or sorority, that's absolutely insane. I would never do no shit like that.
So Craig, you was a beat
No.
to get into fraternity.
Absolutely, I never got in one. I had no desire. My cousin.
So you got a sorority?
The sororities are for the women.
Oh, okay. So that would have been more catered to me.
And so my cousin, he's an alpha. And when I first got to Hampton, he called me and said, Craig, listen, I know that the guys down there on the campus, they're going to want you to be a Kappa. Because the Kappas have this reputation of being pretty boys who are always dressed, but also known to be superficial. The alphas are known to be the intellects. And so I said to him, Byron, listen, I have no desire to join any fraternity. But if I was to join a fraternity, it would have been alpha. But I just never had a desire to do that. And in my experience and what I observed when I was at school, most of the people that joined sororities and fraternities joined for two reasons. One, because they had legacy. Legacy meaning a grandmother, a mother, or somebody in their family, somebody close to them, was already a part of that organization. And they had been around it all their lives, and they wanted to join that same fraternity or sorority. Also, sometimes it was because of the community work that those organizations do. But then on the other hand, a lot of times people who joined those fraternities and sororities, to me, it was about, I saw a lot of people just joining it just to be able to create a name for themselves on campus. They didn't have a lot of friends. They were corny. They were whack. And so they wanted to be a part of a group. They wanted to be a part of an organization. Because it was very rare that people say, oh, I wanted to be a part of this organization because.
So it was a gang.
Pretty much.
So it's a gang.
Pretty much it was a gang. It was a campus gang. And my thing is, and this isn't always the case, but they do a lot of crazy things just to prove their allegiance. Not only do you have to study all of the history of the organization, when it was founded, how many people founded it, what year, and all of these things that they have to do alongside your academics. But like they're meeting at 12 in the morning, 2 in the morning, and you got exams and shit. You got to maintain your average and shit, but they meeting you. You got to be doing somebody's homework or all kinds of wild shit. Child, on my campus at Hampton, before I was a student there, the AKAs, the Alpha Kappa Alpha, the female, they were banished from the campus until my senior year. So they were banished before I got to Hampton, and they weren't allowed to return until my senior year because it was alleged, and I'm just going to say alleged, but pretty much people said that it was because they were making each other eat pussy.
Oh, wow.
Like, they be doing all kind of crazy shit.
Gang.
But you know, they eat tuna in college anyway.
Gang.
A lot of times they eat tuna.
Boy, if you don't go in there and clean up that room, you're going to be walking down the street with 3 shoes. 2 on your feet and 1 in your ass, sucker.
So I was just like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I couldn't do fraternities.
Oh, somebody said that ain't changed.
You'd have been down there eating the pussy though, Mo.
No. He would have been in the fraternity.
I would have been.
And please believe, sometimes they be playing with each other's dicks too. Cut it out. Stop this.
I know, because I've been to friendly frat parties.
What were you doing at the frat party?
I came out of a cake. I was the gag. 22 inches, yes. New weave.
But I mean, I have several friends who are gay, who are alphas. I mean, it's gay and queerness in all of the fraternities and sororities. Okay, please don't be even the Qs, even the Q.
New
dogs.
weave, 22 inches, yes.
Even the Q dogs, all of them. You know what I'm saying? But
new weave.
That's how you came out the cake. That's how you came out the cake.
I was huge on Vine. If you forgotten,
okay,
you must don't know that era of life.
Hey Mo, you are old enough to remember Vine.
You must don't know that era. That era in time, I ruled in that area. New weave, 22 inches, yes. I was paid privately to do a lot of things.
Right.
I mean,
I was paid privately to do a lot of things. 22 inches, yeah.
out the cake.
You better do some research on those Vine girls, how they make their money on the side.
And somebody in the comments said grad chapter is better, meaning once you graduate from undergrad and you go on to grad school, or even if you don't go to grad school, once you graduate, you can join these fraternities and you just pay. Fraternities or sororities, you just pay. But a lot of the fraternities and sororities don't really have respect for people who cross over, as they call it, during grad chapter. If you didn't do it in undergrad, a lot of them don't even have respect for you because they feel like, oh, you didn't get it during your college years, you didn't get hazed. Like it's like a badge of honor, like a rites of passage for some of them. I'm gonna try anybody whipping my motherfucking ass for me to wear no 3 letters. Right, wear no 3 letters. Are you crazy?
Well, maybe they might not have whipped your ass, but they probably had you do some things with a transsexual that jumps out of a cake for a pledge.
So are you saying something? Right?
22 inches, yes. No way.
So are you referring to something?
Hey, I was paid well for a lot of things.
Okay.
No way, 22 inches, yeah.
I wanted to be an AKA so bad, but my sophomore year they got suspended off campus for hazing. Then when they came back, they pledged a whole bunch of people, but everyone said they were going to be paper, meaning like you just had to pass a test, pass an exam.
Oh, okay.
They weren't going to beat you up and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, because I have friends that were that I was going to school with when I used to go to.
Ask them about me.
Mm-hmm.
You were at Mercer University.
Ask them about that 22 inch video. Ask them about the new weed 22 inches video. Ask them, do they know about the 22
Answer the question, were you at Mercer University?
I done been in a lot of universities. 22 inches, yes. No way.
Well, guess what, Dr. Sledge? Put that comment back up there.
Where, hold on.
That Dr. Sledge, he said, I hate when people who are not a part of the Delta 9 comment on it right there. Well, sir, we talk about everything over here. So if you think you're going to pick and choose what we talk about, you're in the wrong space. And I'm sure there are things that you talk about in your personal life and at your job that have nothing to do with you. So don't feel away because you're a part of a fraternity and we're telling the truth about your fraternities. Okay? You're not going to come over here and tell us what to talk about.
They said Divine 9, Greg, not.
Child, I corrected that 20 minutes ago.
Well, I just want y'all to know that it's no wave, 22 inches. Yay!
I corrected that 20 minutes ago. I meant Divine 9.
No way.
I meant Divine 9. Yeah, I'm in these comments today. I'm alert. My bitch is not up to it today, so I got to be watching y'all.
You got to, cause bitch, it ain't right today. Bitch, it ain't right.
So no fucking today.
Nah, I can't. Not today.
You never know. You
Did it start bothering you yesterday? Oh, so you weren't fucking yesterday either.
No, but you have to read. But no.
No. I meant Divine 9. If I say Divine Delta 9, just know that I mean Divine 9. I don't know why the fuck Delta 9 is on my mind.
Girl, you want to smoke you some.
Girl. But I want to tell you guys that we are going to be playing in Atlanta. So you take that comment down, Mo. We're going to be playing in Atlanta.
Yes, the venue has changed. Take that City Winery down, Mo. Take that down. That's wrong.
That means I don't have the new one then.
That's wrong. Take that down. We are not at the City Winery. We are not there.
Right. But it's going to be October 1st.
We are at Cirque. Mo,
yes.
Please send him the correct thing.
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't have that.
We are at Cirque. October 1st.
Yes.
We are at Cirque.
But the tickets are available online. They are already selling. If you're planning to come to the show, it is going to be October 1st.
So if you book your ticket for the City Winery, get a refund immediately.
Yes. They should have sent you an email already.
You should be refunded. Your money should be refunded.
Or you can get a credit to do another show there.
No, your money should be refunded. Get your money back.
Get your change, niece.
Go over there and get your money back because there's no telling when we'll be back over there. But just get your money back. Go now and get back your money.
Okay, Mo, I'm about to send you the one that says Cirque.
Okay.
We are not at the City Winery. We are at Cirque. We are also at Disco Pony in Tampa. We are also at Southern Nights in Orlando, October 3rd, October 4th. So,
all of those tickets are available online right now at PhagTawlk.com.
We are not, again, and I repeat, we are not at the City Winery. Again, I repeat, we are not at the City Winery. We are not. Go over there and get your money back now.
CC. See the abstract. You pick that up.
If you are,
you clock that.
If you're anywhere near the City Winery,
twirling again.
If you're anywhere near the City Winery and you have purchased a ticket for any show that has to do with us,
right?
Get your money back now. Go now,
and don't look back
at all.
I feel like this is an abusive relationship now.
No, we don't have to go there, girl.
Because like some relationships, you kind of go back and forth, and you go back because you think it's gonna be different.
Get your money back now.
And it's just like, would you just leave the relationship for Christ's sakes? This has really been making its rounds on social media. So of course, school just started. And this little girl, I believe, is in the 2nd grade. And I first saw this story on Jessie Woo's Instagram. She was talking about it. And I know a lot of women don't like when men get into women's business.
Hey,
take that down.
Hey, Craig, what's going on here? Put that back.
No,
this.
Y'all were talking
that
about
was not this. That's the story we're talking about.
This right here.
We weren't talking about this yet. You fucking up the thing. Let Mo do his job.
So I know a lot of women don't like when males or men talk about women's business, but in this case, this is not a woman. This is a little girl. So we're gonna talk about it.
Here's a video.
Mommy, ooh, why are you?
That was so cute what that little girl got on. That was cute. Take the picture down. Can we take the picture down now?
Hold on. I got you.
Can we take down the picture? Can Mo do his job, Craig? That was so cute what she had on. That was cute. Because I want my hair done like that this week.
Well, girl, you almost 50.
I am. almost, but I'm not. Just like they try to give her like she's almost 50, but she's not.
Correct. I just think that it's okay. Here's the thing. I just think that it's too much. First of all, she's a baby. And there is absolutely no excuse for grown men to be looking at children, but this incentivizes it. I'm not at all making an excuse for grown men, so don't you type no stupid shit in these comments. Don't try to conflate what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, as a little girl, why does she need? How long is that hair? 20 inches?
22 inches? Yeah. No, it's probably about 10, but
10
she's so little.
Whatever. Yeah, and it's down past her butt.
Yeah.
And my thing is this.
12. It's probably about 12 inches.
And to be honest with you, I really think the little shorts that she had on was too tight.
I feel like it was a lot.
It was given like a onesie, like a you know them.
It's like basically going to the club.
Yeah, you know them kind of like short cat suit type things that women wear, and they like shorts.
Yeah, she's not a grown woman.
No, and my thing is, if you putting wigs on her right now, what her hair gonna look like when she's 15? Let's just talk about the health of her own hair.
Well, I mean, she might have a little wig line when she gets older, and so they'll know where to place the wig. The Bible says, train up a child in the way that they should go.
And they're training her up. And my thing is, and not to say that this little girl could necessarily end up pregnant, but you're putting her on the path to be very fast.
Yeah, because young niggas will try to pick her up from school.
She'll be fucking at 12.
Young niggas will come pick her up from school because going to school, I done seen niggas come pick up young girls from school.
R. Kelly didn't start that phenomenon.
Correct.
And my thing is this. It's a distraction. Why is she wearing that to school? Why is she wearing it at all? But then why is she wearing this hair to school? And then it's going to distract other little girls who make, because kids are very impressionable. We talk on this show all the time about how the frontal lobe of a child's brain doesn't fully form and develop until they're 25. She's a long way from 25.
What grade is that? Second grade?
When you're 12?
Yeah, they said, no, they just said, I just know they said she's in second grade.
She's in second grade.
That's not a second grade.
And that's not 12 years old. So second grade, what are you, about 7 or 8?
Alexa, how old are you usually when you enter the second grade?
Kids usually start second grade at age 7 and turn 8 during the
So
school
she's
year.
7 or 8. And so my thing is, she's wearing
she
this.
looked like she was 12.
I'm trying to tell you, she in middle school. And even in middle school, she don't need that hair. And my thing is this. A lot of people in the comments on this thing that I saw were saying, well, it doesn't matter if their grades are intact. It does matter if their grades are intact.
Were these people people of color?
Absolutely.
They were black?
Yes.
Okay.
Even if it was picture day, there is no excuse for this little girl to be wearing no wig.
These were black people, right? Mm-hmm. This is again why I said, can we save the black community? The answer is no.
Even if it was picture day,
you should let her be a child.
Yeah,
right.
They don't believe. Okay, here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna shake the table, even though my stomach is hurting, bitch.
You know what? I can't stand bitches like this, but I'm gonna get to this when you finish. And when I say bitch, I don't know if this is male or female, so don't think that I'm disrespecting women because I don't call women bitches. But this is some dumbass shit. But I'm gonna get to you next. Go ahead.
We talk about here on this show, we combat things on this show. And one of the things I like to combat is when you guys always talk about how gays and trans are exposed and over-sexual and
grooming children.
Grooming kids.
That's grooming.
The biggest groomers of kids are heterosexual people. The biggest groomers of children are heterosexual people because it's normal. Because what you have deemed as normal, it's okay for a 6-year-old boy to be talking about he's a womanizer. He already has a girlfriend, and he got 6-7 different girlfriends and shit like that. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay with because I see a lot of you all agree with Boosie getting his sons and nephews dick sucked
when they were 13,
at 11, 12, 13 years old. I've seen a lot of you all agreeing with that. Do you understand that all of that is a part of DL culture?
That's crazy.
Because you're trying to ensure that they're not gay. So let me go ahead and let him put his 13-year-old dick in this woman's ass.
Do you not understand what you've already done to that male? You've already made him emotionally unavailable for women, especially if grown bitches is down there. Wait a minute, what's going on?
What's wrong?
Is it computer? What's going on? Hold on.
What's wrong?
This went black, but it's still working up there.
Okay.
And then you're also teaching them that that's the only thing you need a woman for is sex.
Yeah.
You're teaching them to look at women for sex, and that's it.
So you sit back and you say these things about the gays and the trans, and you have all these biblical fucking passages that I don't want to hear nothing else about any
and
of
that
that.
you don't even fully understand. You only know it because it was passed down to you. Regurgitated.
And Big Mama couldn't read. Big Mama don't even know how to measure in the measuring cup, bitch. That's why she can't write a cookbook. Cause she just do like this because she can't fucking read.
And you can't even tell time unless you have a digital watch.
Bitch. So it's just too much stuff that if you haven't noticed, I've been very calm on have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
I've been very calm on social media lately. I ain't even been really windmilling and it's because because I'm busy.
I got to get here.
Okay.
First, leave that right there, but I'm gonna talk to the person who was just on here saying that about a child is gross.
Okay, go ahead, Craig.
First and foremost, having a 7-year-old in a 12-inch, 15-inch, 20-inch wig is gross. That's what's gross. And if speaking the truth is gross, then maybe it should deter them from doing it. Because the bottom line is, a little girl at 7 should not be wearing a wig. I went to elementary school with a young girl who wore a wig, but she had leukemia. That was the only reason that she wore a wig. And if there is no health issue that's going on, there's no reason why a little girl should be wearing a wig, period. And I don't care who doesn't agree with that. The bottom line is what you're teaching your child without saying the words is because you're teaching them indirectly. You are teaching them indirectly that you can be further along. You can be years beyond your actual age. And what I'm telling you is it's gonna set up grown men, to start looking at this child because she's walking around with this grown ass hair. And then she got on that little tight, little short set. Like pedophiles look for shit like that. They're not just looking at little girls with barrettes and bows and shit and loose fitting clothes. And what I'm telling you is, I would hope that this little girl doesn't end up pregnant as a teenager, but I would not be shocked if 10 years from now she has a child, because that's the direction that the parents are sending her in. And then as far as this person right here, white kids have long ass horse hair all the time and no one says anything. I don't give a fuck about what white people are talking about. You all are always talking about what white people are doing. I'm concerned about what's going on with black people. We're talking about what's going on in the black community. Y'all always love to talk about what white people are doing. Who cares? That's ridiculous. Y'all always talking about what white people are doing. Who cares? Why are y'all so concerned about what white people think? What are they doing?
Somebody said, Craig, you seriously need to address why garments with expression of maturity and not just expression of.
I'm not explaining nothing. If you don't understand why a little girl don't need to be wearing skin tight clothes at 7, then something is wrong with you. I'm not explaining that. Right. Y'all putting white people on the pedestal. Well, white people do it. Who gives a fuck? White kids go in these schools all the time and shooting up their schools. So y'all want black kids to be able to go do that too? Like, what are you saying?
Yeah. So that hair is too grown. I remember going to school, and the grown up niggas used to come pull up and pick the young girls up.
Right. It's crazy. But I mean, I'm just thinking in terms of just the health of this little girl's hair. Like, why is she putting this little girl? I feel the same way about perms. I see wigs and perms the same. Like, I don't think that no little 8-year-old girl, 7-year-old girl should be having no perm in her hair. First of all, I don't think any black woman should be wearing a perm. And I understand that you're trying to control your hair and all that kind of stuff, but you got to think about the toxins and shit that are in perm. And we know too much. We have too much information on how the perm permeates. It goes into your skin and it's causing all different types of cancers and all kind of health issues. And I don't have any data or anything to support this. But I believe that part of the
they're
reason
saying, what if her natural hair is that long?
Girl, shut up. But there are a lot of black women who have issues with fibroids, which is why I talk about the soursop and the fibroid shit over there on Liquid Blends, which is scrolling at the bottom. Because I believe that, and fibroids can be a problem for a lot of women, but it is really an issue for black women, if we're going to be honest. And I think that I don't know this, but my spirit is telling me that it has something to do with probably the products that black women use, like hair care products, because I've shown it here. There was a conversation, there was a news report where they showed a bunch of hair products that black women use versus the ones that white women use. And a lot of the products that black women use have ingredients that have not been approved by the FDA, and they have toxins in them. And they're not present in these white women's products. And so my point is, I think the same is true for perm relaxers. And so you got to think about this stuff, because all of this stuff, like when I stopped eating meat, it wasn't just because about the stuff that I ingest. It's also about the stuff you put on your skin. Your skin is the largest organ on your body, and it's porous. So whatever you put on your skin, it seeps into your skin and it goes into your bloodstream. So you got to be mindful. So like my shower gel that I use vegan shower gel, no chemicals. Same thing, like when you get into your like lotions and shit, like whatever you put on your skin, you got to be mindful of what's in it. And so it's no accident that all these cancers are popping up in our community. And not just breast cancer, ovarian cancer, cervical cancer, it's a bunch of different cancers. So you got to think about that kind of stuff. So all I'm saying is, with this little girl, I see this wig as the same as a perm. Like, there's no reason that a little girl should be having that, because what's going to happen when she's 12, 15, 17, 18? Now she ain't got no hair.
Well, who knows, Craig? But I just know that that's too grown for a second grader.
It is. And this could be a distraction in the class. These kids already can't read. Darius Cook told y'all that last week.
I don't watch anything with Darius.
I don't either. But it's just like, it's already a distraction. So then she coming in with all this hair, and she can be moving it and swinging it, because you grown women who wear that long ass hair can't sit still. Goddamn whiplash. They just be throwing their head. You're like, girl, it don't take all that to look to your left or look to your right. They just be tossing their head. So a 7-year-old.
Oh. Yeah, she's just second grader, shouldn't be going to school like that.
No.
That's my opinion. That's your opinion. She need to have some beads and braids and shit. Go back and watch Crooklyn. Dude, that little girl she had the beads and braids and shells and things in her hair.
Yeah.
To be honest, even at her age, I think she should be whoever her parents are, should be trying to embrace how her natural hair is.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the other indirect thing that they're teaching her, that your hair is not enough. Your hair is not enough. You need this wig to look like something.
Right.
You're informing her self-esteem. So for all of you sitting here who disagree with me, then listen.
Like, I get women do it to like protect their hair and everything, but as a child, you spending how much ever that hair costs, your child is going to be outside playing in the dirt.
Yeah.
Playing with her friends.
Not that girl. She know better. let me ask you something.
It is a wig. What do you mean we don't know if it's a wig? What?
How many of you ladies had niggas picking y'all up when y'all was in school? Grown niggas. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. How many of you ladies out there in the comment section had a grown ass dope dealing nigga out there that was picking you up from school? Oh, you said me? Oh,
there's several me's in there.
Put a poll in the chat, Mo.
That's what I'm about to go to now.
How many of you women, you grown women, had who actually is that's your baby daddy to this day? That's your baby daddy now. You may fuck with him or you may not, but that's your first baby daddy. That grown nigga that was come picking you up, and he was either a drug dealer
or what?
He was a drug dealer. That what they was. Them drug dealer niggas would come pick them girls up from school, and now he your baby daddy.
But that little girl's a lot of times when you dress kids like that with wigs and all that kind of shit.
Oh, it's so many me's in the comments.
It's a lot. What you're doing is you're creating something in them that tells them that they're not beautiful without the wig. They're not beautiful without lashes. They're not beautiful without makeup. They're not beautiful in their naturalness.
And how many of you have thought that was normal?
And they become dependent on that shit. You got so many women that won't even leave their house to go to the damn grocery store without a full face of glam on.
You say he wasn't a D-boy, he just was a grown nigga.
Okay, if
Mo, you might need to update it. You can't update it. He wasn't a D-boy. He was coming to pick you up. He wasn't you know what I'm saying? He went. Okay, let them tell the truth. Hold on, the truth coming in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't mind the drug part, the drug dealer.
But a lot of them was drug dealers. A lot of them was dope niggas.
A lot of them were.
I'm from Miami.
And I'm from Baltimore.
I done seen a lot of donks, a lot of shit. That's how I knew what they was. The Caprice Classics.
Oh, that's what they drove down there?
Donks. Caprices.
We were driving the Acura Legends.
Yeah, they was doing that too. We talking about hood dope boys. We ain't talking about them gay ones. We talking about
these niggas was not gay. Don't even try it.
We ain't talking about those zesty ones. We talking about them.
No, they wasn't zesty.
We talking about them trap ones. Them trap ones with them old school Chevys. Picking them up, box Chevys, picking them hoes up, and now that's their baby daddy. Had them all at the mall, picking them up from the mall, picking them up from the damn, meeting them at the mall. It's going down.
Yes, in New York, DC, Maryland, Philly, them niggas was driving Acura Legends. They were driving 4Runners.
Put that back over there on Craig's side.
They were driving.
And put we'll put the comments back up.
They were driving Range Rovers and shit.
Oh, the poll gone.
No, it's still up there. It's just I just gotta switch it. Hold on.
Show the poll, Mo. Show the poll. Yeah, that's it.
I know. I just gotta move it.
When we'll be done with it. When the comments. You say no. 38% say yeah. 40%, 49%.
Well, that's still more.
That's still a lot. That's still a lot. I listen. I seen it.
That is a lot.
Because that out of what? This is what 78 people that commented. So that's out of 79 now. That's almost half. So that's still a lot.
That's a lot. That is a lot. And that happened in different cities, states.
Mm-hmm. That happened in any black city.
Any black city.
I don't give a damn.
You say now ask the punks? Well, I didn't want to put them in there. You know what I'm saying? Because
ask the punks what?
Was the dope boys picking them up from school too? Or just meeting them at the mall?
Girl, they were meeting online and going to the house.
No, this was back then, Craig. This ain't about no online.
Girl, they were meeting at the bookstores.
Not the bookstore. Yeah, they was meeting at the bookstore.
Yeah,
because I can attest to some of that.
Right.
I can attest to witnessing some baby daddies come pick the girls up, and I can attest to witnessing some baby daddies at the bookstore.
Right.
So I'm going to tell a story. It's not going to be a good story. It's going to be a story.
Why?
I was having a conversation with somebody very near and dear to me. And in the process of having this conversation, it just goes back to me when I talk about the grooming of kids and the responsibility that, people play in the DL conversation. That's men That's women, and I'm talking about black people. I'm not talking about white people. I don't give a fuck what white people doing.
Right.
So when we on this show talking about stuff, I don't give a fuck what white people doing.
Right.
I'm talking about black people. Not to say that white people don't watch this show, but we want white people to learn from this.
That's right.
Learn something from this.
Right. And stop trying to shift the conversation instead of trying to heal what we're talking about.
So a friend of mine explained to me how they got involved with situations. And they was explaining to me that in their family, one of their parent was was a dope dealer and also was a pimp and shit like that. And you know, he had sons, and so he raised his sons to fuck pussy. Fuck pussy. Boy, you gonna get you some pussy. And he would fuck pussy in front of them. And like if you know what I'm saying, he would fuck pussy in front of them. And then not only would he fuck pussy in some of them, he would make them girls suck their dicks and shit like that, you know, and they were young. They were young. And to this day, all the boys have dabbled with the girls. And I was like, so he did the total opposite of what he thought that he was doing. He did the total opposite. He thought that he was making, you know, like y'all were
ensuring that they were going to be
you guys are going to be men. You were going to be men regardless to whichever place or phase that you had an experience with women. And these were biological women, cisgender women, natural born women, real women that was getting their pussy dug up. And you know, you come in this room, the daddy got dick on him, all his sons got big dicks on them. And bitch, these are grown ass fucking women doing this stuff to these, you know, to the dad, to the sons. With these, just because he got a grown man dick don't mean he's a grown man. He just has a large penis. And so now when we have these discussions, we have the discussions about how emotionally unavailable the person is, how emotionally unavailable. It's like, and they were communicating with me the other day, and they were stating to me like, you know, I really wish that I would have had a traditional way into finding love. I wish I would have had a traditional way into finding, you know what I'm saying, a person that you know, I really wish I could have found a different way to know women.
Yeah, because he was trained to see women as just sexual objects and nothing else. He was groomed. And then we got to stop for a moment, because if he was a little girl, if he was born a little girl, a parent would never be doing that. A parent would never be setting up however old he was at that time. He wouldn't have been setting up no young girl to be having sex with no grown men. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, because it's just like, you know. And so then I said, well, how did you discover the girls? And the answer was, shit, it will be porn going on. It'll be porn playing all in the background and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitches will be coming over there and there'll be porn playing all in the background. And you know what I'm saying? My dad will be getting his dick sucked, and he be like, boy, come here and get your dick sucked. And it was like,
and the fact that he getting his dick sucked with his children,
like, those are men, but he obviously his dad did it to him.
Yeah.
And so the cycle continued. That his dad did that. Like, this is what makes men. Because the assurance is you gonna like pussy.
Right.
And so I asked the question, like, well, how did you discover the girls? And he was like,
oh God, I am so sick of y'all just in these comments saying just whatever come to your mind. Try listening.
And then I said, well, how did you discover the girls? And then he said, well, the porn was playing all in the back, and there was shit going on. And it was like, oh shit, chicks.
Yeah.
Oh, they got dicks too.
Yeah.
This is what he said. I said, oh shit, chicks. And they got dicks. Some of them have dicks too. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I want to try one of them. You get what I'm saying? And so I was like, wow. Me sitting listening to the conversation, I was like, wow. I said, this further backs up the conversation that Craig and I always are having on this show constantly about the way that and this is why I always refer back to Boosie and his conversation around, because he openly said that shit about his nephews and stuff like this or whatever. And when I talk, and there were so many women, females, I'm on your ass about this shit. There were so many women who were in to try to be not contradictory, to try to be opposing to me, to try to be opposing to me, were on the side of this man saying, well, who wants their sons to be faggots or to be what you call it? And I'm like, are you really sitting here upholding this or saying it or saying this stuff, whatever? And then you try to figure out why this nigga so trash, or why he's so, or every man you keep running into you with or whatever. This is what real niggas do. Or you trying to figure out, like, or you saying shit like, well, y'all need to get somewhere because every man, niggas don't want their sons being gay. You know what I'm saying? And then when I talk about this stuff or whatever, and we get into social commentary around it, you have to see the amount of people who sit there and they agree with, well, and there are so many boys in the comments, or men that are grown men now that are in the comments saying, well, what's wrong with that? Well, what's wrong with that?
But then we'll have a different standard for a Sydney Star.
And then try to loop me in the shit and say that my motherfucking statement was weird because I said I like niggas that's over 30. And how did I make this about me? No, bitch, how was you trying to make that shit about me? I have said on this show, I could have been a victim of that. But, because, I mean, well, shit, we talking. My granddaddy then was very much so like, I'm young. You ain't got no pussy yet. It'll clear them bumps up on your face. It'll get those zits out your face. You got all them bumps and stuff in your face because you ain't getting no pussy. You ain't fucked no girl yet. You still a virgin. Ain't nobody rolled you. You ain't got no coochie yet. I'm like, girl, I don't even know. I don't want to know that yet. I don't want to know that.
And the truth is, they knew you were gay at that moment. And so that was their way of trying to redirect your path, as if they could put you on a different course. But until we understand as a community that sexuality is instinctive, it's how we're wired, it's not a choice, it's not a decision. I didn't choose to be born black. I didn't choose to be born this skin color. Mo didn't choose his skin color. She didn't choose
Wait
her.
a minute. Now, Mo could have lived in Africa or he could have lived in America. He could choose that.
He didn't choose his skin color.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you didn't choose your parish or your territory. I'm sorry. Go back. Great, go ahead.
Right. So the thing is, like, there's certain things you just can't control about biology. But see, part of the reason why I don't have conversations with people around religion and sexuality, that's why I commend Jasmine, who was on here last week when she talked to the 20 Christians. Because if we don't agree that sexuality is genetic, that is intrinsic to who you are, that it's indigenous, there's no point in us even having a conversation.
Yeah, I have stopped doing all that arguing and shit like that because it's just like, girl, I'm not arguing with y'all pussy ass hoes over this bullshit, and you're willfully obtuse.
Yes. Like, it just makes no sense.
I'm just like, girl, I'm not arguing with y'all about that. Fuck y'all hoes, eat pussy, suck dick, and die.
Well, since y'all are already on that, might as well just play this one then.
It's also like that's like saying like transgender women are women, for example.
Transgender women are women.
That's not true.
How are they not women?
Define a woman.
A woman is someone whose internal neurological mapping aligns with that of a female.
Well, define internal mapping. What do you mean by that?
Trans is not just a belief system. Trans is a neurological mapping right, of a person's brain, right? We see that there is sexual dimorphism between male and female brains, and we see that trans women, as well as trans men, have the brains that are closer to that of the sex that they are identifying as, right? So it's not just a belief system; it is a physical makeup of their brains.
And how are they able to what's what I'm looking for here? How are they able to actually read these brainwaves to prove this kind of stuff? Where's the proof on this? Are you just saying that people believe this in their heads?
That's how. What do you mean believe this in your head?
I mean, what's the science behind this? I'm asking you what's
you can look up the NIH study. I can grab it for you. It's the NIH study titled that the brain mapping of trans people aligns closer with their gender. You can look that up.
Right. So, in your own words, in a simplified term, then women and men are basically dependent on your own head's natural belief, right?
It's not a belief. It is a neural template that aligns with that of a male or a female.
So you're telling me that gender is based off personal belief? And
all gender is based upon internal mappings.
Okay, so I'm telling
you.
Sorry,
neural templates, I mean.
Right, so you're telling me if I decide tomorrow that I want to be a woman, then
you wouldn't be able to be a woman. Trans people don't decide what gender they are. Cal, thank you so much for the super fan. I appreciate you, baby. Trans people don't decide what gender they are. So if you would never be able to get up and decide to be a woman.
What makes me different than the people that do transition into women or men?
Because trans people are trans and they've always been trans, and you're a cis man, presumably.
I believe that trans women are trans women.
What? I believe trans women are trans women.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean?
I believe that trans women are trans women. I mean, we all share different experiences. Then, just like I don't know what it's like to be a real woman. A real woman doesn't know what it's like to be a trans woman.
Correct.
So I feel like that we are trans women.
What you saying? You saying you're making the distinction between trans women and biological women.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. No, I agree. I just wanted to connect this to what we were talking about.
Yeah. So I would like to also add that, you know, no, go ahead. No, go back to the picture that you put up when you wasn't letting Mo do his job, to go add right onto that while we're here. Go back.
Right here?
Yeah, when you was, yeah, that.
Okay. Mark Lamont Hill says intentionally misgendering a trans person is comparable to a white person calling a black person the N-word. And that the reason that I wanted to pull this clip or that screenshot, first of all, I want to say he is probably the most logical thinking person on that panel, on that podcast.
I see you right down there and said he's too
what did I say? He's too progressive for the demographic that watches this page.
Yeah, for this demographic.
Yeah, he is. And what I would attach to his statement is something that I had posted months ago when I said black straight people are our Karens. Black straight people are the Karens to the queer community. Black people. How many of us are tired of looking at social media and seeing white people blocking the pathway to a residence because they're trying to ask a black person, what are you doing here? Or they're trying to police us. Well, that's what a lot of straight black folks do to queer people. You're trying to police it. You are our Karen.
Did you add this to that? I sent that over there to be added to that.
And, you know, because the thing is, it's like you all come under the comment section of trans people, gay people, unsolicited, unprovoked, just like these white people are unsolicited, unprovoked. You're irritated by white people when they do it, but you don't see the annoyance that you are.
Well, go to the comment section of that, Craig. Play it in the background, and then go to the comment section of that and look at the people. The people are like, why are you trying to conflate the two?
That's right. They're like, why I'm sick of people trying to compare
the two. Why are you
compared to the black struggle. He don't have a what is it?
Yeah, that's in there.
Okay. So play the clip while you can read the comments.
Well, there's no clip.
Okay, so now this is where bitches like.
But under the comments, yeah. But under the comments, somebody said, can we stop comparing everything to the struggles of being black? What the fuck? And then somebody else says, how? We were born black. Okay, well, trans and gay people were born their way.
Until people believe that.
Again, this is why I don't get into these debates with these numbskulls.
The people don't believe that. They believe, again, that it's a choice.
He likes them. That's that. Like, these are the comments that people are putting down here.
And this is why I asked the question, can we save the black community? The answer is no.
Right.
The black community doesn't see anything that they're doing. And here's the thing. I'm not saying white people don't do it. I ain't saying Spanish people don't do it.
Right.
I'm black. So I'm talking from the experience and from the place I'm at right now, from blackness, bitch. And I'm talking about blackness to blackness. Okay. If you're not black, and it's going on in your community, talk to your community too about it. Talk about it in your community. But bitch, I'm talking about this from a black perspective. And so what I'm saying about niggas is that this is what niggas do. And until niggas stop treating they motherfucking faggies and trannies some type of way, you are never going to be up under oppression.
Right.
You never will. You're never going to find equality. There's never going to be an equality because you don't give it out yourselves.
And just like you don't look to try to understand the plight of queer people, there are white people who don't give a fuck about the plight of black people.
Don't give a fuck about it.
I agree with this, Purely Plush. I agree with your statement. And no, I do not have carpal tunnel. So whoever that was that wrote that down there, stop trying to diagnose me because I never said I had carpal tunnel.
That's just what it is. Now let's play the clip.
Okay, so now this is where bitches like Just Hilarious lose me at. I mean, lose the fuck out of me. So she didn't set up here and call T.S. Madison all type of he's, hims, Tims, all type of he's. Okay, cool. Mind you, T.S. Madison's a trans woman. But she's him, right? Okay. But why would Saucy Santana somebody who identifies as a man, a grown-ass man with literally a wig? When y'all say a grown man with a wig and nails, that's literally Saucy Santana, not a trans woman. Saucy Santana. Why the fuck is she on there talking about, yeah, because when you was a little girl, and then she referring to Saucy as she. It's so easy to refer to, I'm going to just say gay men as she, her, girl, but then when a trans woman want to be respected or want their pronouns to be respected, y'all hemming the fuck out of them. I'm so confused. And that's how you know it be like an underlying issue. Like, girl, what the fuck is the issue? So T.S. Madison is a him. You don't fuck up that him, but then when Saucy Santana come in, it's she. Girl and her. What?
Very accurate. There's a line in my stage play that the trans person plays where she says, all my life I've been called sissy, fag, and punk, but the moment I put on this wig, you call me a man.
Yep. And what people don't understand is the underlining she's she and her and Santana because
she's trying to disparage him.
Yes.
She's using it as a pejorative.
Yeah.
So she's very aware of what she's doing.
Yeah, because she knows that Santana identifies as a man.
Right.
So that's why she over there doing the she. Yes, girl, turn it. No, Santana said, I'm a man. I am a man. That's what Saucy Santana says. And so she that bitch ain't slick. That time motherfucker Bill Pepper Nose goddamn meteor man in the face looking ass bitch is not slick. I want to see that bitch in some blonde hair so that y'all can put Media Man and that bitch right next to each other. That bitch look just like Robert Townsend.
Stop this.
I don't see nothing but Robert Townsend.
Can't you see the see? You remember that song from that movie?
No.
It's for you.
All I see is Robert Townsend.
Don't you know this?
And when that bitch get in her motherfucking goddamn those army fatigue pants bag, that bitch gives Petey Pablo. North Carolina. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I just sit back and look, and that's why a lot of those girls be over there intentionally like he and him and me. You don't see motherfucking he and him, and if you do, you squint, you trying to, and it's all right. That shit don't bother me. I just don't engage. I tell you hoes to eat pussy and die, suck dick until your neck bust hoe and die. I don't get into that shit with y'all.
Right.
But to be honest, I think the misgendering only comes when it's
that comes from a place of insecurity.
Yeah, and disrespect.
That misgendering shit comes from a place of insecurity, bitch. You ain't sick because if you was truly secure, You can stand with any woman or any motherfucking man, bitch. Because, bitch, you can call me a man all motherfucking day. But again, like I said, when me and that hoe getting compared to somebody, they telling me I'm a beat up version of Lil' Kim. I'm a beat up version of motherfucking goddamn Summer Walker. I'm a beat. But when they comparing that hoe to somebody, it's always a nigga. She always getting motherfucking laid next to a nigga. So they don't bother me. Because I know what y'all bitches see when you look. And both of us. I know what y'all see when y'all look at homegirl. And I ain't even got to misgender her. Y'all do it for me on a day-to-day basis. Fuck that hoe. But like I said, that, and I'm glad that people peep that shit out there in the public eye. I'm glad they peep that. It's like, girl, you do that. That shit is intentional. That's intentionally done.
Oh, and you know what else we could connect to this whole thing about children and all of that? This clip right here.
And if we want more Black American men to actually play Black American men in movies, TV shows, all that stuff, instead of UK Black people, how about we always make sure that Black boys are in theater and in creative arts instead of calling them gay and weird? Yeah, your son loves to perform on theater. That's cool. And if he is gay, that's great. That's great. Oh, your boy likes to go dancing. Love to see it. Your Black son wants to be in ballet. Great, love to see it. Your Black son loves to play instruments instead of going to football practice.
Okay, well, I know what she said. I'll tell you what she said. Basically, she's talking about how a lot of Black Americans hate when non-Black Americans, British usually, play these historical figures, right? So like David Oyelowo, he played Dr. King. Cynthia Erivo played
Harriet Tubman.
So there are a lot of Black people who feel away because they feel like Black Europeans aren't connected enough to the plight of Black Americans, to the struggle.
They're giving it's not just historical figures, because they're giving have you seen The Longest Walk?
The Long Walk Home?
No, The Longest Walk. It just came out last year.
Well,
the Black guy in that movie, The Longest Walk.
Stephen King movie?
Yeah, I believe.
The Long Walk.
Yeah, The Long Walk. Sorry, The Long Walk. He's also playing, he's going to be playing the Black Panther.
Yeah, I saw that. They just announced that.
And people were having a fit because he's British. So it wasn't even just they had like a disagreement about it.
Mm-hmm.
It was that they were saying he's ugly. He's this. Like they were just saying a lot of disparaging things about him.
Ugly.
Yeah, they were saying a whole bunch of.
Girl, I make that man a bowl of grits.
But in this clip, she's specifically talking about these historical movies where it talks about the history of Black people in this country and why don't they find a Black American who can connect to the system of racism in this country, because it's very different for Black people who live in the UK or wherever. And her point, though, is a lot of Black parents won't allow their boys to be in drama class or be in ballet or be exposed to the arts, essentially. And because if you want your kid to one day be some actor, like we don't have enough Black kids who are exposed to the arts. Let's just put it that way. Because again, there are a lot of Black parents who think, oh no, that's gonna make him gay if he ice skates.
I mean, I did.
Oh, that's gonna make him gay if he in drama.
I did tap dancing and ballet when I was a kid.
Yes, that's why your toes so nice.
Stop this.
But there's a mentality. There's a mentality. A lot of people feel like, oh no, he need to be in sports and sports alone.
Brother, you know the worst thing you can be in the Black community is gay.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing worse than that.
So it's like we want to complain that there aren't enough, or they could have chosen a Black actor to play some of these historical figures. Well, how many of y'all got your kids in drama versus football or basketball?
Yep.
Too afraid that because they're playing with a doll that is going to make them gay. Playing with a doll is not going to make a boy gay.
Girl, did you not? I have found a lot of gay scenes from a lot of those actors that's homophobic.
What?
Ooh, bitch, let me show you. Bitch, I have found, and I didn't know they did. What's the guy name that played the Captain America, the Black Captain America?
Oh, what's his name?
I didn't even know he had a gay role.
What's his name?
And he's homophobic?
Bitch, he tells the gays up. He was about, my sons ain't gonna be my sons.
Do y'all know his name? What's his name?
Tony Mackie.
Tony Mackie.
Bitch,
Yes,
when I say
Mackie.
he tells
Anthony Mackie.
No, say Anthony Mackie.
When I say he
said Tony.
tell,
Well, Tony is short for.
hold on, bitch. I didn't even
Anthony
know.
Mackie is
I
motherfucker?
didn't know. didn't even
Well,
know.
I remember him having an interview, and they were talking about him doing. I think it was him that was talking about him doing a gay scene. And he
Bitch.
said-
That was Clifton Powell.
Oh, that's Clifton Powell. Okay.
When I say I was so gagged, I saw him with his mouth on that white man, kissing that white man like that. I was like, ooh, ooh.
Oh, they said his brother is gay.
Oh, do we need to put these?
Someone said his brother is gay.
Is that what's his name?
That's Mufasa.
That's what I thought.
That's Aaron Pierre Mufasa. That man behind him. Oh, you.
I wouldn't mind me a little piece of Aaron Pierre.
Oh, Aaron Pierre, this Mufasa.
I wouldn't mind a little piece of
Aaron
Aaron.
Pierre, this Mufasa. Yeah, I'm looking at it, kissing this man in my baby. He got
Somebody
that,
said the movie is called Brother to Brother.
baby. He got that man in the BUK.
They said he had a. They said he had a
Black
scene in
Mirror
Black
episode,
Mirror,
too.
Yeah, they said he had a.
Look at this. Oh,
Wait, so
you need to.
Tony Mackie said.
Should we need to put this in there? Look, Mo.
I know we're gonna put in there that you sent me.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. They're acting. You're not looking at gay pornographic stuff, Mo. This is a movie.
So
Yeah,
that's the new guy that's going to be playing Black Panther. Ain't it?
but look at you don't see the lady out there kissing the man. She got that black white man in the bug. That man finna get all that BBC. Oh,
Pierre back there.
and you see Aaron Pierre get that pussy dug up in the back there. Oh, yeah, Pierre is Mufasa.
Stop.
Aaron Pierre is Mufasa.
I can't remember what's this black guy's name. I can't remember his name.
You would put.
He always playing like the hood thug.
Well, take that picture and put it in Chat GBT. They'll tell you his name.
Oh wow. Okay.
You hadn't seen this.
No, I
didn't know this was
I
either.
didn't know that was a thing.
Listen, I saw Godfrey fucking
really?
Godfrey
The
fucking
comedian?
the one that be saying crazy shit too. Godfrey was fucking that damn white, but they always fuck them white characters though. Now when they get into the movies, they fuck them white characters.
Yeah, I think it's only Pierre that had a.
What's that?
Pierre and Tony Mackie that had.
What's that movie that Godfrey was in fucking that they was in there fucking them white men? And Godfrey said a lot of crazy shit too. About the gays. Sometimes I be like, Godfrey, start this, Godfrey, because we can go right back there to that movie. So you can you went in there and fucked them two crockers. You did. Ooh.
Really, Craig.
Oh,
really?
Well,
Craig.
Madison has sent this to me, so I figured she wanted to talk about it.
what is that? Oh,
Why'd you send me your aunt?
I don't want to talk. You don't cut me off in the middle of this right now.
Girl, you sent your
Don't cut
aunt.
me out in the middle of this right now. Don't cut me off in the middle of this.
Why'd you send your aunt to
We'll
me?
get it. I sent you there because I feel like that my aunt is my aunt is our version of the 2000s Whitney.
I'm out of here. I'm not gonna let you do that.
Girl, you're not gonna leave here, bitch, and you just put it here. That's what I want.
How dare you sit there and say she's the what?
The 2000s Whitney, the one we couldn't find.
I can't believe you just sat here and compared her.
Yes.
To him.
All right, we were just talking about misgendering.
Yes.
But are you?
Yes. When she did that performance with that Whitney, that was very Whitney inspired. Ah! When she did that, this performance on Tim Hall, this is very Whitney coded. Is this not Whitney coded? This is very Whitney. This is Whitney Elizabeth Houston coded. And I'm talking about 2009 Whitney.
Girl, your stomach is really bothering you.
It is.
I can't believe you just. I don't see that at all.
Girl, go look up the 2000. Go on your phone. Look up the 2009 and 2000 and 2012 Whitney.
We're not doing this, man.
I don't have to. I ain't never made no comparison like that.
That's what it's given. That's the male version.
Now that hair is similar to some shit that Whitney has.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we thought you were talking about the voice.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking
No,
about.
it was not. Well, I mean, in the area when that part.
Now that hair for sure is definitely Whitney. I thought you were talking about the singing.
That's what I thought she was talking about.
Do you see the poise of Whitney? This is a Whitney's poet.
Yeah.
He's channeling.
You didn't articulate that.
He's channeling Whitney.
Okay.
All of this is our Whitney.
But that's different.
Because I was about to be out of
what
here.
you said though. There's a difference between channeling and being.
This is, bitch. This is our Whitney.
That's a Whitney cut. Yeah.
No, the mannerisms.
Because what you call it be channeling Whitney too. What's her name?
Somebody give it up for Whitney Houston.
What's her name?
Yeah.
What's her name? We saw her movie. What's her name?
Who?
What's her? Oh, crap! I can't think of her name.
What's she saying?
Kiki.
Kiki who?
Kiki is embodying.
Kiki who?
Palmer.
Oh.
She's embodying Whitney right
I
now.
thought you
She's
meant
in
Wyatt.
her Whitney. She in her Whitney stage right now.
I thought you meant what?
Oh no.
What you mean in her Whitney stage?
Like,
in what way?
The way she looks, the way she presents herself, it gives a lot.
She got some good ass motherfucking interviews.
She do.
I've been watching her interviews.
She do.
Who does she have over there that I just watched? Oh, Whoopi. That was a good interview.
Kiki definitely is giving Mrs. Houston.
Start this.
Now Whitney's wig was better right there.
But it does not matter. This is what I'm saying. I'm going to screenshot this so that you can understand our girl, our aunt, because it's definitely your aunt too.
She is not my aunt
It's
too.
most definitely channeling. She's channeling Whitney.
Put it right here in this presents. Airdrop it.
You do it, Murder, because I don't know. I'm telling you. She's giving this.
But that's some good hair Whitney had right there.
Well, if they antics,
the antics. It's the antics. This I don't care what y'all talking about, bitch. I know my Whitney.
I'll give you antics.
And when I look at my aunt, I see the voice.
You see the what?
The voice.
You see the voice.
It was after the voice was gone. And I'm not saying Billy can't sing, because I told y'all Billy was not to be played with.
The light of day that showed me how, and when the neighbor let it go. Oh, hey!
Billy didn't play with y'all, but you're not gonna try.
You're not gonna put that picture in there.
Here it is. But Billy's hair is not giving this. Whitney
no, it definitely wasn't.
Whitney had good hair right here.
Yeah, that's definitely Her hair was. I said her. Y'all got me calling.
Billy ain't never had no hair that looked that good.
Billy Porter's hair didn't look like that.
And I mean never. That's good hair right there, bitch.
Put Billy up there with that microphone like that. With the microphone. Oh,
man,
now put Whitney back.
Stop this, man.
Put Whitney back. Oh, you see this is the same poise. The same. It's the same channel. Come on, do it. You need to click in between.
They both clicked. They both closed their eyes. That's what happened. They both closed their eyes. That's it.
That's how Billy Porter sing now.
This is what I'm saying. This is our virgin. Yes.
Okay, I see the mannerisms, but that's about it.
But I'm still not gonna let you say he's our Whitney. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. He might be your Whitney.
When that thing got a damn sung that tribute to Mariah, that was Whitney coded.
Coded.
It's all Whitney coded. Let's go back. Let's do it again so that y'all don't think that I ain't got time. There we go. Come on.
Okay, hold on.
Come on.
I gotta scroll.
There we go. Come on. Don't do this. Stop doing this. Stop doing this. Don't act like y'all don't see it. Don't act like that y'all don't see my aunts. The aunts. Stop acting like y'all don't see the aunts.
They said he does not wear a good wig.
Ever.
Don't act like that you don't see those are the aunts.
Aunts of what?
The aunts. The mothers of the sisters. Mo, let's go back. They acting like they don't see it.
Girl, ain't nobody gonna see what you see.
Oh,
bitch, you don't see that. Look at that.
Oh.
Hey. Stop doing this like you don't see.
No, we're not. We're not gonna see that. I don't care how many times Mo flashes back and forth. And you can continue to toggle till we get off this show.
Girl, whatever.
He can toggle as much as he wants. I'm not gonna see that.
Ooh.
Y'all just don't hear. Bitch, listen. I know what it's. I know what my aunt is channeling. She's channeling the great.
Okay, she might be channeling her.
But she wasn't giving her.
Not in the least.
And y'all still got me calling this man a woman.
Well,
yeah, okay. She all right with it. Thank you. Somebody say I see it. They saying they see it.
Well, then they must have cataracts.
They said Whitney Hutton.
Oh, they said I should do a poll. Of...
Wendy who?
Whitney
who?
Whitney Hutton.
Nah.
Billy Houston.
Jennifer Hudson?
No, Billy. No, Billy Houston. No, Billy Houston.
I'm not gonna let you do that.
Billy Houston.
Let me see. Is Billy this era's
Billy Porter?
Whitney.
No.
Billy Porter.
Billy Porter. Hold on. Let me put Porter. And let me put Houston so people don't ask.
Question mark.
Okay.
Head up tonight. Head up tonight. For the light of day. Let's show them how.
All right, y'all. There go the poll right there.
Go back and forth with the picture.
They've seen it.
That's just one mannerism, Maddie.
No, he got that shit down pat.
Let me see this.
Girl, y'all need to stop this shit with these tools down there.
So far is no.
Because it is no. Oh, damn. I ain't never, well, we over it now, but I ain't never showed a damn clip of what I said last year about Laverne Cox. Y'all got me so worked up in them comments.
Maddie, you losing this battle.
I know what I motherfucker see. And I'm an adamant Whitney fan, bitch. You know I don't play by Whitney, but bitch. But when I tell, if I ask my aunt is she channeling Whitney, she's gonna say yes.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, walking in there, all I see is Whitney walking up on the stage.
She might be channeling Whitney, but that doesn't mean that's what she's delivering.
As I would love to hear her say, "I will look to you."
Stop this.
As I lay me down, heaven hear me now.
Maddie.
I'm lost without a cause.
Well, I can sing that.
I know we all can, but I'd like to hear Billy Porter's rendition of it.
But I'm not gonna hold y'all. Billy back in the day,
Billy can still sing.
He can still sing, but back in the day, his voice was clean.
Billy can still sing, and I do believe.
However,
I do believe that if we had to have him cover "I Will Look to You,"
stop.
Well, that's not hard because Whitney was gone.
It's okay that she's gonna come out in her kimono and one of those Whitney chops and get to work. I look to you. I look to you. Mo, come on.
82.
Out of here. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Mo, go back and forth with the picture. Go back and forth with the picture. As I lay me down, heaven hear me now. I'm lost without a cause. After giving it my all. Winter storms have come and darkened up my skies. Who on earth did I turn to? I look to you. I look to you. Hey. And when melodies are gone And you, I hear a song. I look to you. I looked to her.
I'm gonna wait for you to stop playing.
That was a duet. That was a duet between Billy and Whitney. That was they duet right there. Ooh. Oh Lord.
Hey.
Oh my God.
To the 24 people out there to see what I see, we going to heaven. The rest of those bitches is hellbound on surfboards. The rest of those bitches out there to come with that bullshit is on surfboards.
Really? Really, Maddie? They said I could see Dion, not Whitney.
Because Dion and Whitney look alike. Dion. Give him the glory. Shabbat.
I shot a boat.
Craig, you need to stop acting like this. You just biased towards my aunt.
No, I think you
biased towards my aunt, and my aunt said that she's I would have my aunt say $1 million bill. Oh, yeah.
He could sing that. He could sing that $1 million bill. You know, I don't like that song no way.
I love it.
And Alicia Keys wrote that, so it ain't hard to sing it.
You can actually hear Alicia Keys in the undertone.
It doesn't require no range.
Came in the door, jumped in the coat, and who I'm looking for is staring in my face. Oh, I can see an reality making me feel this way about his love.
That song is terrible. I can't believe people actually like that song.
You like that song, man?
Bitch, whoa, if he makes you feel like $1 million bill, say, oh, say, oh.
Why you gotta make all them faces?
Oh.
I can't believe you like that song. Y'all like that song?
Came in it up, checked in my coat, and who I'm looking for is staring in my face. Oh.
They love that song.
I can see the way that you making me feel this way about his love. Bitch. That's the song right there. Bitch, I bought that album as soon as it hit the market. I probably was one of the first. As soon
Oh,
as
they like that song.
Yeah, everybody's saying they like that song.
Oh, shit. Is Miss Mary cooking?
I think so.
I sure am hungry. Well, what you about to say?
About his love. Murder, the way I can see you, bitch. If he don't make you feel like $1 million bill, say, oh.
They talking about that song was a bop. I can't believe y'all like that
Bitch,
song.
that is a bop. Whoa, yeah.
I think what happened is you all really liked that song because you were hoping that Whitney was gonna make a comeback from that song.
No, because she had a couple of songs. She had a song in there called Salute that I like.
You probably the only one that know that song.
That Salute, you don't like Salute?
I don't even know Salute. What else was on that album other than $1 Million Bill?
And
I only know that because she was on Good Morning America.
$1 Million Bill. I didn't know my own strength.
Okay, that.
Salute.
$1 Million Bill and Didn't Know My Own Strength were the only two.
No.
They said they love
Salute. Salute was good. That was her reading Bobby. She was really reading Bobby at the end. Salute.
I'm gonna listen to it on the way home.
Salute. And as a matter of fact, we need 30 seconds. Run a commercial real quick. Let me put more up. Craig up. Oh, bitch, the phone did. It's okay because I'm finna put this one on. But you gotta put Craig up on the things. Craig, you don't have no culture.
Girl.
You would never slap my Whitney.
You might want to hear that tired song.
Bitch, that shit was not tired. Salute was the T.
Well, why ain't nobody heard of it?
People done heard Salute.
Yeah, they said they liked it, the song, Craig.
Well, that's because they listened to the album.
Yes.
Was it on the radio?
Somebody said the album was good.
The album was really good. Let's see how they done told me fucking that. See, this what?
We ain't supposed to hear it.
No. They done told me thing up.
We ain't supposed to hear that song.
They did.
This part. That's why I was like, why is this out?
It's okay. I can wait till you get to the car.
Why is this out?
They must have stepped on it.
No, they done rolled it over here.
Now, Malcolm Jamal Warner's estate is still unsettled.
I don't know who that is.
Theo from the Cosby Show.
I never watched that show.
Yeah, you know why she didn't watch that show, Craig.
I thought she didn't watch A Different World.
She didn't.
I didn't
the
watch
Cosby
that either.
So you didn't like wholesome shows.
I didn't like shows with black people that I thought was too bougie. Like you, I wouldn't have watched the show with you because y'all would have thought y'all grew up was better. Y'all yours would have thought y'all was better than me.
But you watched Beverly Hills 90210?
Right.
Yes, I did because I knew I wasn't going to be in there.
Right.
Well, Malcolm Jamal Warner passed away, you all know, in Costa Rica, I believe it was. He drowned.
Yep.
And there have been some conspiracies that have been popping up saying that, and I don't believe that this is true, but some have said his wife lured him there to the beach to, for the insurance policy or whatever. But long story short, I don't believe that's the case. It just doesn't even make sense to me because, like, how would she have known that he was going to get in the water? And like, I don't know. So, his mom, that's his mom in the picture with him. I met his mom twice. A good friend of mine in LA is friends with her. So I met her when I was in LA. I was visiting. I wasn't living there at this point. And then one time she came here to Atlanta to visit him and their grandbaby and her grandbaby. And she came and podcast with me. This is when I was at the condo when you came and podcast with me.
Mm-hmm.
And so his mom's argument is my son's will or his trust was already done, it was already completed. But some people are saying, well, the trust was done before he was married, and he never went in and changed the paperwork. His wife interviewed with Gayle King prior to.
Is she still dumping in space?
Well, his wife went on to the Gayle King morning show to say, just to give her account on what happened. When she did the interview with Gayle, it had not been announced that the wife was going to be suing the mom for about $1.2, $1.5 million, something like that, because according to the wife, Malcolm promised her certain things, in their prenup. But when I watched this interview, and I remember having this conversation with a friend of mine, who was that?
God, I said it to you.
I kind of suspected that there was something going on between.
You thought you could suspect that there was foul play?
That there was something going on between. That there was some contention between the mama and the wife. I just kind of felt like, because like the way that the wife kept describing the mom, like, because in that interview, the wife said that she found out that Malcolm passed away because she was on the beach. She was there. But Gayle asked, how did his mom find out that he passed away? And the wife didn't call him. I mean, the wife didn't call the mom, the mother-in-law. One of Malcolm's close friends called. And I'm not saying that that is definitely a telltale, because maybe the wife didn't have the courage to call the wife. Maybe she couldn't bring herself to say it to her. But just the way that she was talking, I just kind of got the sense that they didn't have a great relationship. the mom and the wife. And so the mom is just like, well, listen, he had his paperwork done. But I don't know. I just feel like it's just crazy when, I mean, they were married. So like, why would she? I don't know. I just feel like, I just feel like she should make provisions for the wife and the granddaughter. So somebody is saying it's been settled. What happened then if it's been settled? Let me see if I can find anything now.
Because when did this news come out?
Let's see. Okay, it says a tentative settlement was reached. It was just announced. So it says a tentative settlement was reached between late actor Malcolm Jamal Warner's mother, Pamela Warner, and representatives for his 9-year-old daughter, Mackenzie, granting the child the majority remainder of the family trust and estate. The agreement announced in August covers the daughter's college tuition, which is what the wife was asking for, the daughter's college tuition and a substantial portion of the inheritance. However, this settlement does not resolve the separate, so it's not resolved, the separate $1.2 million, I said it was like $1.5 million lawsuit filed by the widow against Pamela over an unfulfilled prenuptial agreement. So like I said, there was a prenup, but he died. And there was no contingency in the event that he died. It was only in a plan if they divorced or something. So I don't know. Child, I just know none of my mother-in-laws like me. You got paperwork?
I always keep paperwork, Myrtle.
And have you seen this nonsense with Peter Thomas?
Nah, I ain't been watching none of that stuff.
Child, he upset with Cynthia because he wanted Cynthia to buy a home that I believe he was renting prior to going to jail. And Cynthia backed out of it. Didn't buy the house. And so he's on this podcast circuit telling everybody that she let him down. Excuse me. First of all, sir, I'm about to say ma'am. First of all, sir, that's your ex-wife. Secondly, why is she responsible for securing a residence for you? Like, what? And how are you going to pay her back? You can't even pay your employees. You know, he had a bar one here that closed up. He had one down in Miami that I believe closed up. He had one in Charlotte that I believe closed up. And he had one in Baltimore that definitely closed up.
You didn't say believe, you said definitely. No. Did you ever go into bar one, Craig?
The one here and the one in Charlotte.
Did you enjoy yourself at bar one?
I did, but I knew someone who was a chef at the one here, and her pay was never on time. Not even just hers, it was the payroll, period. Like, there were people who would be up there looking for their check. They wouldn't have their check. It was a mess. He is a poor businessman. He is. And if anybody fronts him money, you're a fool.
They say he's trying to open another one.
Oh, child, he just needs to give it up. They said Charlotte is definitely closed. I'm telling you, they all closed up. He can't keep a business open. And the same story follows every store, every location. He's always behind on payroll, all that kind of, it's just a mess. Like, entrepreneurship is not for everybody. It's just not. Atlanta will be here October 1st at Cirque. Tickets are already on sale. Tampa will be there October 3rd at the Disco Pony nightclub. And then on October 4th, we will be in Orlando back at Southern Nights.
Yes.
Tickets are already on sale.
Oh, God. I don't know what it is in there.
Why you didn't drink the rest of this?
I did drink it, Craig.
Girl, no, it's half a glass.
You may need to
and I don't have to chat.
You may just need to.
I need to lay down.
Yeah.
Are we finishing the show now?
No, I can push through. As I lay me down, I didn't know my own strength. As I crashed down and I tumbled, but I did not stumble.
Well, we kind of glossed over this. We were talking about trans.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
You felt that.
I didn't know my own strength.
Well, she didn't either.
Ooh.
This woman is saying that people need to accept the fact that she is a trans black woman and she's not getting the operation to change the color of her skin to be accepted by anyone. She also says that transracial black women, like herself, has a more beautiful understanding about blackness than cisracial black women. Her words, not mine. Let me know how you feel about this. Here's the video.
Transracial black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of blackness than cisracial black women. And that's what I want to talk about today, especially because of all the propaganda nowadays telling black women to hate themselves. Someone that chooses to present as a black woman every single day, that's incredibly beautiful. One of the most common questions I've been asked is, are you planning on getting any medical procedures to help?
First of all,
how do you present as a black person?
First of
and
all,
you're not black?
You got to understand that she's trolling. She is trolling. That's rage bait. She's trolling.
And got the nerve to have on a T-shirt that said "Black is proud," black and proud.
Yes, that's trolling, Myrtle. Trolling.
Yeah, and I believe we do believe that because we also agree that those basketball players that we're talking about, they're going to go to the WNBA.
They were trolling the girls. They're trolling the girls. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Don't fall into that trap, Craig. Don't fall into the troll trap. They are trolling us, the TSs.
And Rachel Dolezal. You remember that white lady back in the day was trying to act like she was black?
Trolling.
She joined the NAACP.
Yeah. And I think she actually tanned her body.
And she had braids.
And she tanned her skin.
She had braids and everything.
She tanned her skin darker. I remember that.
Trolling.
I can't put the fan on the table. If I put the fan on the table, y'all not going to see nobody.
Right. Keep your pants up.
Stop this. I said fan.
Oh.
That's hey Siri, call Miss Mary Mackins.
Hello.
Hi, Miss Mary.
Hey.
Did anything come for me?
What, the fish? I'm getting ready to fry you some now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
Nate. You didn't know she was calling Nate. Nate, the dope man.
From the moment I saw you.
There was Nate, the dope. Nate.
That wasn't an That was an ad lib. She was not calling no damn name.
She said Nate.
That's not
Nate.
true. You're not going to make Whitney sound like she was a fiend.
Nate.
She was not a. She dabbled, but she was not a fiend. Come on now.
No, she was not a fiend, but she
dabbled in what?
It's in the arts of druggery. And it's okay.
And would you say she was not a fiend?
Mm-mm.
What? She
She
did more than dabble, and she was definitely a fiend. I love Whitney, but we're not gonna sit here and try to reimagine her drug life. That lady was using drugs from the time she was a teenager, according to that movie.
Well, that's the movie that was written
by Robin, who knew her back then. They were sharing an apartment. They were lesbians. Now we're not gonna try to act like that.
And we shared this apartment together, just us two.
Okay. Keep on.
Somebody's gonna get married.
Because Robin thought they were gonna get married.
Yesterday I was somebody's lady. Now today I'm a woman all alone.
Robin was all by herself.
Oh, I can't stand this living all alone.
I know that song went platinum in Robin's house.
Oh. and we shared this apartment together, just us two.
Until Bobby came.
Well, bitch, when I tell y'all, listen, my stomach is in knots, honey.
Girl, you need to drink the best of that ginger.
Girl, I done did all I could do.
No, you haven't done everything.
That's right, Mo. I need something to go in there and clear it out.
Oh. So
That's
wait
not
a
what
minute.
you need. That is not what you need.
What were you about to show me on the phone? Because I said you hadn't fucked yesterday or today.
I'll show you on a commercial break. I can't.
you
No,
need
I didn't say I didn't fuck. No, hold on now.
Oh, you did fuck yesterday?
No, it was the day before, but it was late in the evening.
It might be them babies floating around.
I mean, it could be. They are fighting for their life. They are fighting for their life, for their chance to live.
So they last a couple of days.
They are fighting for their chance to live.
So they in there searching for an egg.
Well, listen, I could go in there and eat a hard boiled egg.
They in there searching for an egg.
I could go upstairs and eat a hard mama. Boil me an egg.
Seems like they fighting for an egg.
Boil me an egg, mama.
Well, they're gonna be searching for a long time.
The search is almost over. The search is almost over. Oh, I can't stand this living all alone.
They said, did you take the docs, man?
I did.
Oh, okay.
That's possibly what's going on here. Bitch, that doxycycline would devastate you. That doxycycline on an empty stomach will peel your cap back, bitch. I just want y'all to. Ooh! That doxy pap, girl, she will take your life away.
Mm.
Mo, I'm gonna give you a pack. That doxy pep will pull you to pieces, bitch. Bitch, you'll be on this.
Not Street Fighter.
It's giving all that.
Girl, it'll tie your stomach up in knots.
Were you a Phyllis Hyman fan?
There were a few songs that I liked. It was a lot. Meet me on the moon.
But it was what?
Soon as you get.
Her music was too sad for me.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You can't be going through nothing listening to that, but you've been and took your life. One sad day, bitch.
I hear your symphony.
A lot of people have a whole bunch of sad songs.
Well, all her stuff was sad.
Like,
except for You Know How to Love Me.
No, I know one.
You know.
Oh, well, I mean, some of it had upbeat, like Don't Tell Me, Tell Her, but it was always about somebody else. Yeah.
It was always giving Slick
like
My Wrist.
Y'all like Jasmine Sullivan?
Jasmine got some other stuff.
All I know is bust the windows out the car. I don't know any. If you ask me for any other song from Jasmine Sullivan,
I know plenty. I know
you do.
Of Jasmine Sullivan.
I know nothing.
I don't understand why you never got into Jasmine Sullivan. Jasmine Sullivan is right up your alley.
Why would she be at my alley? I think that she can sing boots.
Right, but her songs are better than Monica's.
No, I don't believe that.
Well, you don't know them.
No, I don't know Jasmine Sullivan.
Right,
songs.
I should have exposed you to it when we were on that plane going to Antigua.
I don't know Jasmine Sullivan songs. I don't.
She got some great songs.
I think that she looks wonderful.
But what about Jasmine doesn't
draw me in?
Yeah.
Right.
Because you said she has a nice voice.
All her albums go. I don't know who said that, but all her albums go.
You said you said you like her voice. So what else is there that doesn't?
I think that she's similar to Aretha. I would love for her. She had played Aretha versus Jennifer Hudson.
Y'all not gonna sit here and try to tell me that Monica got better songs than Jasmine.
I don't know Jasmine songs, but I know for sure.
You can always ask Alexa.
I don't need to ask Alexa a damn thing.
Yeah.
Monica ain't got better songs than Jasmine.
Stop. Stop this.
They said all her albums snap.
Yes, they do. Not all of Monica's do.
How many albums does she have?
I don't know. We can always ask. Let's ask.
Alexa, how many albums does Jasmine Sullivan have? I think it's 4.
Jasmine Sullivan has 4 studio albums, Fearless, 2008, Love Me Back, 2010, Reality Show, 2015,
And Hotels.
Tales, 2021.
Alexa, it's hotels, not host. Okay.
Alexa, how many of those albums went diamond?
None of Jasmine Sullivan's 4 studio albums have been certified diamond.
Do platinum.
How many went platinum?
Only Jasmine Sullivan's debut album, Fearless, has been certified platinum by the RIAA. Want to know what it takes for an album to go platinum or diamond?
No.
We know.
Got it.
How many of Monica's albums, Alexa, how many of Monica's albums went diamond?
None of Monica's 8 studio albums have reached diamond
8.
certification.
She had 8 opportunities.
How many of them went platinum?
Probably the first
2 of Monica's 8 studio albums earned platinum certification. Her debut, Miss Thang, and the 1998 release, The Boy Is Mine.
Thanks to Brandy.
How many of
I knew that was coming.
Alexa? How many of Monica's singles have went platinum?
Monica has 4 singles that earned platinum certification. Don't take it personal. Just one of them days. Like this and like that. For you I will. An angel of mine.
Okay.
Alexa, how many Jasmine Sullivan singles have went platinum?
Jasmine Sullivan has 4 singles that earned platinum certification. Bust Your Windows. Pick Up Your Feelings. Insecure. And Girl Like Me.
Sugar. Monica had 8 albums.
Me.
Jasmine has had 4, and
Mo,
they're running neck and neck.
I need you to understand.
They're running neck and neck, daughter.
The song that I know is exactly what was cut to cut. I bust the windows out your car.
And that right. Somebody said compatible. And the truth is, for one artist to have double the amount of albums, and they have similar track records.
Ooh, you okay? Ooh.
Girl, it's working. It's coming through.
You okay?
No, it's coming up.
Definitely neck and neck. Southern professor. Neck and neck.
No, not yet, Mo.
I wouldn't want to be neck and neck with a girl who got 8 albums. I mean, who only got 4 albums, and I got 8.
Girl, please. Again, I'm not saying who's a better singer. I'm not
just
saying who's
you
a better.
should really give
What I'm
yourself an
saying
opportunity
is,
to listen to
I
her
like
stuff.
Bust the Windows Out. I like that.
Well, if you like that, then she got so many songs that are far better than that.
So are you ever going to give Jasmine a chance and listen to some of her songs?
I've seen some of the some of the singing style.
Alexa,
That's not what I asked.
how many Diamond albums does Brandy have?
That's not what I asked.
Brandy doesn't have any diamond certified albums.
I know she doesn't. I'm just going through the same thing that we just did with the other 2. Alexa, how many platinum albums does Brandy have?
Brandy has 3 platinum certified albums. Her 1994 debut, 4 times, Never Say Never, 5 times, and Full Moon, 1 times. Want to learn more about Brandy's career and her most popular songs?
No. Alexa, tell me again how many platinum albums Monica has?
Brandy's got 3 platinum
No.
albums. For
Alexa, how many platinum albums does Monica have?
Monica has 2 platinum certified albums. Miss
Oh,
Thang,
so that's one more.
1995, and The Boy Is Mine, 1998. Both certified multi-platinum.
And then what we ask, singles?
Yeah, singles.
Alexa, how many platinum singles does Brandy have?
Brandy's got 2 platinum singles, Baby and The Boy Is Mine. Want to know more about those specific songs and their success?
No, I don't. Excuse me. You turn it around because Monica had 1 or 2 more singles. Girl, I would rather have more albums that are platinum than singles.
But I think they both tell a different story though. Like what it's saying is that Monica may have better hits like singles, while Brandy has better
Bodies of work.
Yeah.
Alexa, how many Diamond albums does Beyonce have?
Beyonce doesn't have any diamond certified albums in the United States.
See, that's really hard to achieve.
In the United States?
Well, because that's 10 million albums. Once upon a time, they could really calculate that when people were going to the store like Tower Records and places like that, you were buying it. But everything now is streaming, so it's different.
Alexa, how many diamond albums does Mariah Carey have?
Mariah Carey has 3 diamond certified albums: Music Box, 1993, Merry Christmas, 1994, and Daydream, 1995.
Alexa, how many diamond albums does Celine Dion have?
Celine Dion has 6 diamond certified albums in Canada.
She sits all the girls down.
She's in Canada.
I don't give a fuck where they at. It's still diamond.
It is still diamond.
It's still diamond.
It's still diamond.
It's still diamond, bitch.
Alexa,
You trying to tell me you wouldn't take no Canadian money?
How many diamond?
She said how many what? She said it with all that attitude. Bitch, who you think you talking to?
You're ask her how many diamonds does Miss Whitney Houston have?
Alexa, how many diamond albums does Whitney Houston have?
None.
No.
Whitney Houston has 3 diamond certified albums in the US. Her self-titled debut, Whitney, and the Bodyguard soundtrack.
I was about to be messy. Alexa, how many diamond albums does Tamar Braxton have?
Tamar Braxton's diamond arms are on account of multiple pieces. She's been spotted wearing a single, massive 40-carat diamond.
No, not jewelry. Alexa, not jewelry. Albums.
Tamar Braxton doesn't have any diamond certified albums.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Did we finish with Beyonce? Alexa, how many platinum singles does Beyonce have?
Beyonce boasts about 59 platinum certified singles in the
Damn.
United States, many of which are multi-platinum hits like Single Ladies, Hello, Crazy in Love, and Irreplaceable.
Did you mean Halo?
Hello.
Oh, I was wondering where I
Yep,
never heard of
Halo is one of
Halo.
Beyonce's
Hello.
biggest platinum singles.
Hello before. I never heard Hello before.
Alexa, how many platinum albums does Beyonce have?
Beyonce has 5 platinum certified albums in the US: Dangerously in Love, B-Day, I Am, Sasha Fierce, Beyonce, Self-Titled, and Renaissance.
Oh, she does have a
does
song called Hello.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's when that album, wasn't it a live album or something?
You had me want that hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Mm-hmm. That.
Oh, Renaissance. Yes.
She said Renaissance?
Mm-hmm. Renaissance.
Have y'all listened to the new album that she released, I believe?
Is it? I just know it's a single.
Oh,
It's a song.
Oh, it's a song? Okay.
Motion detected at side garage.
I believe it's her with her husband.
Who? Beyonce?
Beyonce, yeah, she got a song with her husband on it.
Don't. God. Oof. They said ask about Rihanna, Myrtle. Ask about Rihanna.
Alexa, how many diamond albums does Rihanna have?
Rihanna doesn't have any diamond certified albums in the United States. All her releases are multi-platinum, but none have reached the 10 million unit mark required for a diamond award.
How many platinum singles does Rihanna have?
Rihanna boasts over 60 platinum certified singles in the US.
Beyonce at
including
59.
8 that have reached diamond status.
Beyonce hit 59. She got 60.
Yeah.
Alexa, how many platinum albums does Rihanna have?
Rihanna has 8 platinum certified albums in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she's outselling the girls.
Alexa, how many diamond albums does Michael Jackson have?
Michael Jackson has 3 diamond certified albums in the US: Off the Wall, Thriller, and Bad.
How many diamond singles does Michael Jackson have?
Michael Jackson has 2 diamond certified singles in the US: Billie Jean and Thriller.
Okay.
Oh. Somebody said, ask who has the most.
Alexa, how many diamond albums does Kaya have?
Kaya has one diamond certified album in Poland.
Yes, bitch. Yes, ma'am.
Is that her?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Yes. Poland. Alexa,
What's the name?
how many units do you have to sell in Poland to be a diamond?
What's the name you're asking about?
How many units do you have to sell in Poland to have a diamond certified album?
In Poland, a diamond album needs 150,000 units sold for a domestic release and 100,000 units for an international one.
And here, diamond is 10 million.
Yes.
Yep. In the US, a diamond album or single means 10 million units sold.
Bitch, Kaya got a diamond album.
Is that the same Kaya?
Ask her.
Alexa, what Kaya has a diamond
Who are you
certified?
thinking of?
Kaya in Poland. Which Kaya is that?
Kaya is the Polish singer-songwriter Katarzyna Magdalena Ruijins, known for her 1999 collaborative album Kaya I Bregovic that was certified diamond in Poland.
Ooh. Well, we got the wrong Kaya.
Let's be clear here.
We definitely got the wrong Kaya.
I see.
Alexa, my neck, my back is certified diamond. Am I right?
Not quite. Your neck and back aren't diamond level, but Kia's My Neck, My Back, Lies went platinum, not diamond.
Platinum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a popular song back in the day.
Kia's My Neck, My Back, Liquid is certified platinum in the U.S.
While you playing, it's still popular, bitch. Get on the plane and go to the island.
Bitch, listen, go anywhere. That motherfucker still that motherfucker still knock.
Yeah, they
Bitch,
still
because
play
we
that
knocks it, bitch. When we be somewhere, the motherfuckers do it now. Lick it good. Suck this pussy just like you should.
Alexa,
right now.
what artist has
real
the
good.
most diamond albums?
My pussy and my crack.
Garth Brooks holds the record with 9 RIAA diamond certified albums, ahead of the Beatles' 6 and Led Zeppelin's 5.
Nobody black. Garth.
Whitney Houston and Michael Jackson each hold 3 RIAA diamond certified albums, the most among black artists.
And Michael Jackson.
Well, why didn't you add Mariah Carey to that? She's black.
I added Mariah Carey because she's biracial and is counted among black artists in industry stats, and she's earned 3 RIAA diamond certified albums, Music Box, Daydream, and Merry Christmas.
Alexa, which artist has the most gold albums of all time?
Elvis Presley holds the record for the most gold certified albums in the U.S.
Yeah, well, he stole most of James Brown shit and Little Richard. And he stole, so I don't count him.
Alexa, is Little Richard known as the Queen of Soul?
Little Richard isn't the Queen of Soul. He's famed as the King of Rock and Roll and the architect of rock and roll, though his music did influence soul and R&B.
You is trifling. Oh, okay. You deserve a timeout, Jeff.
Caledonia.
I can't believe you just asked that. First of all, you disrespected Aretha.
and Little Richard.
And Little Richard.
There's 2 different types of queens, honey. Start this. When we talk about queens, there's 2 different sets of queens.
Alexa, was Little Richard gay?
Oh.
You need
Little
to be drinking
Richard was bisexual, though he later rejected that identity publicly due to his religious views. He identified as bisexual in his early years and had relationships with both men and women.
See, the gays been doing that game for a long time.
Let's stop doing it because I feel like you're targeting people that I know. Give me this.
Absolutely. LGBTQ plus folks have been navigating identity and relationships across history way before we had the language we use today.
Was Luther Vandross bisexual?
Luther Vandross was not publicly identified as bisexual. He was known to be gay, though he kept his personal life private.
You are a shady girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
But wait a minute. What they not going to do?
Shady? Me? I prefer selectively transparent.
Oh!
Sounds more professional.
Oh! Alexa, why did you spill Miss
Vandross's tea?
Girl, because nobody knew that.
But Patty did.
Yeah.
She
Looks
told,
like I slipped into a double miss
she
there.
told it over there
My
on
bad.
she
I
told it
wasn't
over
trying
there.
to spell
Alexa,
anything
stop.
special.
She told it over there on Andy Cohen's show. But wait a minute. But what I meant by that was, you know, like the gays, sometimes the gays be gay and they be trying to act like they bisexual because they've had an experience or had experiences, plural, with women in the past. Ma'am, you've not been with a woman in a decade.
But Craig, you don't have to actively be practicing bisexualism to be
Bisexual means
bisexual.
you're going through both.
You don't have to actively be practicing going through multiple partners. You
I didn't say going through multiple. I
No,
just
because
mean-
you got to understand, you can be bisexual and you can date a man for a long period of time, and then you can date a woman for a long
Correct.
period of time.
However, I'm talking about the gays who ain't date nobody since they were in high school, bitch, and they 45. They ain't date a woman since high school, since prom.
But that doesn't mean that their identity is not bisexual. They can still identify as bisexual.
And they ain't dated or been attracted to no woman and had no sex with no woman.
Because the moment could come where the person is just like, all right, well, I've had enough. I've had enough of these fucking meatball sandwiches. Let me have tuna. I've had enough meatball sandwiches. I've been eating meatball sandwiches for the motherfucking past 10 years. Let's have tuna.
Listen, I got a friend who swore he was bisexual. His mother said, stop this.
Oh, his mama?
His mama said, she said, don't waste that lady's
Daydreaming and I'm
time.
thinking of
You are gay.
Daydreaming and I'm thinking of you. Oh. Daydreaming and I'm thinking of you. Daydreaming and I'm thinking of you. A faggot? Oof.
Really?
Don't act like you forgot.
Yeah, because the thing is, my thing is, I just feel like if you're actively bisexual, like you're moving around in straight spaces.
But
You're
how about if
moving.
you're in a relationship though?
I'm talking about for the ones that's single.
Oh.
So did you see the video where the guy got the guy punched the guy, knocked him out because he said he doesn't discriminate because he was on the FaceTime?
Ray J got knocked out? You talking about that?
No, I'm not. I would have called Ray J by his name
because he got knocked out.
Because I know Ray J's name. I'm talking about the guy that was on the live, and he said that he does not discriminate. Because I think he was on his phone or live. He was on there with a queen or a punk or something like that, and the guy punched him and knocked him down.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was everywhere. Can someone send this to Mo? He'll get it.
Really?
Yeah, it was a story. Like I seen a lot of the people talking about it, where the guy was saying that he doesn't discriminate.
Well, so Mo is looking that up, looking for that.
Daydreaming and I'm thinking of you. Daydreaming and I'm thinking of you.
Well, while he's looking that up, let's discuss this because it's becoming very, very popular on social media, especially over there on that TikTok, where people are exposing DL men by name and putting it all on social media. And I'm not saying that, you know, people should be hiding them, but like I just think that this whole period where people going to expose people, you're putting yourself at risk. You're putting yourself in danger. Like it's a dangerous game.
What would you have them do, Craig? Would you have them be a secret?
No, that's not what I'm saying. My thing is they're not outing these people until they're done engaging with them. So if you're not outing them while you're with them, why do you wait in an act of vengeance to expose them now? That
So what you're saying is they're weaponizing their sexuality.
They're weaponizing it. And so it's like you were okay with it when they were DL, and now that shit is falling apart.
Now, bitch, if you stole my pocketbook, I'm getting out there. I'm going to Miss Ernestine's house.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying,
I
like,
don't give a fuck, Miss Ernestine.
yeah,
I'm going over there. You stole my pocketbook, bitch.
But there are caveats to this.
Yes, you stole my purse. I'm going to Miss Ernestine's house with my tuck to the front.
Really?
I'm going with my tuck to the front. Excuse me, Miss Ernestine. That is not that motherfucking goddamn Coach bag.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Tanny Joy. He was in jail and he was dealing with some DL guy in jail.
Yeah. Miss Ernestine.
I have to screen record it because they sent it on Facebook.
Miss Ernestine. That is not your Coach bag. You do not got a new Coach bag. That's mine.
Right. Most of the ones they exposed love them DL guys until they block them. And then they go on their social media with all these people and they telling their names and shit. And it's just like, you doing all that shit for clicks and views or for vengeance?
Nah, I mean, Miss Ernestine got my pop. Miss Ernestine, you not finna walk around there and you not finna floss in my bag with I just bought that Coach bag from the Coach outlet, bitch.
Hey, who you said this was again?
This is Bree.
Bree who?
I got your number from Instagram. You told me to call you.
Oh, okay, yeah, you Rashad, baby mama.
Yeah, I seen you was going on a rant on Instagram, and I seen that you mentioned my baby's father, so I wanted to see what was going on.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I was dealing with Rashad when we was in prison. We haven't dealt with each other since I've got released, but we was dealing when I was in prison.
Hold on. You said y'all were dealing.
Girl,
Like,
we were
what type of dealing?
we was fucking. I mean, girl, I was fucking your baby daddy. I'm not even gonna lie. But like I said, the flat screen TV that I had got for you, he didn't get that for you. I got that for you. Them tennis shoes for your daughters, I had got that too. The Christmas that one year, that was me.
Right, but I was under the impression that all of that came from his mama's side of the family and his mama. So what?
Girl, none of that came from his mama's side of the family. I sent all of that while we was in there. I was literally going to his cell in the morning and we was sneaking and messing around. He had a phone. I didn't have a phone. So our agreement was we would mess around. We was already messing around, but our agreement was I just had to send his baby mama stuff, which is you, in order to keep using the phone.
And how long y'all been messing around?
Girl, we've been out since 2021, so you do the math.
This really got me caught off guard. Like, we have 3 kids together. This is really catching me off guard. Because we literally just rekindled everything. Like, the nigga just told me he was gonna do right.
Like I put on the internet, this was never even supposed to blow up like none of this. I was never even gonna...
Baby, it blew up.
I was never ever gonna even say Rashad's name. It only got there because he started sending me threats in my text messages and DMs, telling me to stop doing my stories and take my prison stories down. I'm not taking nothing down. So I just need to know like where we're going from here.
I'm confused because you're asking me where we're going from here as if you haven't already bashed this man on the internet. So what do you mean, where are we going from here?
Girl, I mean, like, where are we going from here? What do you mean?
We're not going nowhere.
What do you...
We're not going nowhere.
I mean, I've already had your baby daddy. I don't want him no more. It was never... I've already had him. I don't want him anymore. You know what I'm saying? I had my time. I had my time.
You know where he want to be, so you
that and right there with you. Like I said, I had my time.
No. He can stay over there.
And that's why his homeboy rolling right now.
He can stay over there.
So that's part one. So apparently, after this boy posted all of this stuff on social media, they came to his house.
To get on the internet and tell none of my personal business, but this is just going too far. So the blood nigga that I be talking about in my prison stories been hitting me up for the past few weeks, and he just tried to set me up last night because he said that he got a family and he don't want nobody to tie the prison stories to him or nothing like that, and he ain't willing to lose his family or nothing like that over the stories that I'm telling. Bitch, I don't give a fuck, and since you own it, I'm gonna tell your name now. Rashad Jenkins, stop playing with me. Y'all just seen I dropped part 7 yesterday. Wig laid, orange toupee.
So this video preceded the other one that I just played. This is when he tells the story and he says his name, and then that phone call happens. He posted that video after this one. So this is the first one. And in this one, you'll see where the cops show up and all this other shit.
He said, look at me now. I've been sitting in the fucking police station all last night and morning because his homeboy just got killed by the police last night for trying to set me up. Y'all, look, he in the car crying. Don't want to get out the car for the police. Look. They finna shoot his stupid ass. He's so stupid. Bitch, get out the car with your hands up. Bitch, hands up, ho. They finna get his stupid ass. Bitch, that's what you get for trying to rob me. So So that was the video of his homeboy getting unalive by the police last night for coming over there trying to fuck with me, bitch. So here go the backstory. I was on my way to a fucking hotel party. You know, it was posted everywhere online. So obviously he watching my social medias. He knew where I was gonna be. So y'all, I get to the hotel party, but I'm getting out the car with my friends. Bitch, I'm with all my friends. You get what I'm saying? But I got my brothers with me. Anybody that knows me knows I have 13 brothers and 7 sisters. Bitch, real ones, bitch. And they don't fuck off about me, bitch. So, we pulling up to the hotel. I'm getting out the car. All I hear is, hey, shawty, bring me that money. So I'm like, bring you the money. Y'all realize I'm turning around and I'm looking and I see the blood nigga. So I'm already knowing, bitch, this ain't about no motherfucking money. You telling these blood niggas that it's about some money so you won't get caught up in your gay shit, bitch. But this ain't about no motherfucking money. So, y'all, it was a whole brawl. My friends versus the people that he had came with. But then my folks got to shooting with his folks, and it just went from there. The police wound up pulling up, and they had pulled off on one of their homeboys, accidentally left him there because he was still getting his ass beat by my brothers, and he ended up dying. And y'all, that's not even fucking it. Rashad fucking daddy works for the Atlanta police fucking department. So I'm getting text messages and threats from people saying that I need to take my prison videos down. And the dad is texting me saying that I need to take my prison videos down or he can't control what his son is going to do to me. So basically you're saying an Atlanta police department officer is saying that you will let your son do something to me, right? That's what you're saying, right? You're saying you can't control his actions if he does something. So you're saying you'll let him do something to me and let him get away with it, right? That's what you're saying. And the dad's name is Damian Porter. That's his name. And he works for the Atlanta Police Department. Damian Porter, I'm on your ass, bitch. But everybody keep texting my motherfucking phone and calling my phone right now, so I'm gonna call y'all back.
That's crazy.
That was his decision to go to the internet to tell his business. Shit. Sounds like he got his peoples and they got their people. So we'll see how that turns out.
But, you know, even in terms of like when men and women doing this, like it's just a dangerous game. Like you just really got to be careful with that because like these people are unaliving people because they're afraid of being outed.
Well, again, I know bitches be sitting over there talking about something. Don't ain't no man claim me in public and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, girl, you have no idea. I ain't no nigga hiding me. No nigga that I fuck with is hiding me. None. I hide them from y'all.
Right.
Because I just feel like this. I hide them.
So what I hear you saying is,
I'm DL.
You couldn't have done what Laverne Cox did.
But tell me what she did, Myrtle.
Been with a man who was not gonna bring you around his friends or family.
I could have tricked with him, yeah.
No, but I'm talking about in a relationship. She threw that man a 30th birthday party.
Well, you got to understand, like, you know, there have been different. I'm almost 50 years old now. Craig, there was a time when my mentality was like that.
Well, she older than you.
She is. She's 54.
All right.
There was a
so she ain't got that lesson yet?
I mean, she sounds like she does, but I'm not letting nobody hide me. I'm not letting nobody hide me. I'm just not letting nobody do that. We're not doing that. Bitch, you're not getting the seat, laying the seat bed. We're not going to the movies after 12, before 6. We're not finna be. The only way we running around hiding from some shit if I'm hiding you. If I'm hiding you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not letting no man hide me. I'm just not doing it. It's not worth that. Like, what are we doing? Bitch, if you hide me, bitch, you gotta pay me. But if we in a relationship, I ain't talking about tricking.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't talking about tricking. I'm talking about some relationship. We in a relationship, bitch, you not hide me. Shit.
So basically what I said at the top of the show.
You're not hiding me. And I'm not finna sit over and now listen, your mama may not like me.
Right. Yeah.
I have to deal with that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the mama like me, sometimes they don't.
What was that noise?
My mama dropped something there. I don't know. Sometimes the mama like me, sometimes they don't. This time right now, the mama don't like me.
Yeah.
And I had a deep conversation about that too.
Why?
I need 30 seconds more. Well, that mama saw me taking all that dick, girl. She got no other choice. She saw that dick get stuffed in me. So, what else you gonna say? You don't have no other choice. Now, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Shit. She called me this time. It's gonna be like, well, girl. I mean, what we gonna do? Because we not going nowhere. He love me. Obviously,
he loves me. Especially different.
He love me. Obviously,
by your cologne.
He love me.
Your hand.
That's crazy. It's so crazy. And I said, ooh, it's so crazy that I said that the crazy part about all of this shit is that
I'll be right back.
I would be dating a person, or I would go with a person, or be involved with a person who mama is a transphobe.
Yeah.
Full transphobe. Like one of them vocal ones.
Right. Well.
Vocal. You demon! Demon! I'm like, girl. Well.
Right. Well.
You demon. I take all that demon. I take all of it. That's why my stomach hurt right now. I take all that demon. I don't take some of it. I don't take pieces of it. I take all that motherfucking demon. All of it. I take all of it. I take it all. It's a lot of dick too.
Are you ever concerned about your insides?
No. They are all heaven and earth passes away. My spirit gonna last forever.
Because you be liking it rough too.
Not all the way rough, but just enough.
This young woman, she has something really.
Is there anything you want to ask me before we move on?
When last time you had a colonoscopy?
Yesterday. Probe me.
No, I mean at
45.
How often they tell you to come?
Well, for males.
Ladies and gentlemen should be getting colonoscopies.
Do you want some? I know you don't, but
thanks.
Because my mom was asking.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, you must like walking them down them steps.
It's good for the cardio.
He getting his steps in.
It's good cardio.
Father God, I thank
Hey, I want to shoot, baby.
you. Father God, I thank you for the food I'm about to receive. Let it be for the nourishment of my body. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you should be getting a colonoscopy. Colonoscopies are for men and women.
Yes, because as a male, they tell you to come. As a black male, they tell you to come every. Was it 4 years? 3?
Well, it depends on how many polyps you have. If you have any polyps.
I take all. And sometimes I scream when I take it.
And where Miss Mary been?
I don't know.
How you be screaming?
Yes. Oh.
Not like ouch.
I don't say ouch. I just Oh
my God.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Fuck this pussy.
To death. Yes. Yeah.
So, the first time you had sex, did you always enjoy it? Like the first time?
No, the first time I had sex, I painted.
Yeah, I remember.
Because I didn't know what was going on. I painted, and then I had the street trade teach me how to dush.
Oh, because he had been fucked.
Well, no, because he was already a bootyologist. He already been in booty before.
You don't think he had been fucked before?
I never asked him that, but he had explained to me, honey, that I need to go get something to go in there. But he thought it was a mess. He told me to go get a massager.
A douche.
He ain't know nothing about that shit.
So aside from that, did you enjoy it?
The second time I did.
Thank you. This fish so good. I don't even know if I need no hot sauce, but I'm gonna try it. Thanks.
You okay?
No, it smells good, but I can't. I don't want to eat. My stomach hurting.
Yeah, you need to stay away from them.
Yeah, so it was just very much so like, but the first time I painted that boots, I was like, God, what the hell happened in here? It was a massacre.
Oh, your painting store?
I've had a couple of painting stories, but they not many. Cause listen, after I had them situations, child, and the children told me, you can't hold your mud. I was like, oh.
You can't hold your mud.
Damn, baby, you can't hold your mud. I was like, wait. Whoa.
Don't do that.
Ho!
Don't say that.
Shit had done scared me. But I got petrified.
Why?
Because I just was like, it started feeling so good.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
It felt good. And then shit, I thought it was shit relaxing. I was relaxing, and next thing I know, shit,
shit was literally everywhere.
He said, "Whoa!" It pushed back like that. Said, "Yeah, baby, you can't hold it." With his hand in the center of my back, and that thing was. I was like, "Hey," but I'm gonna tell you something. You gotta know when your pussy good when you motherfuckers tell you to go wipe that shit off and let's get back in the motion.
No, that's what he did.
Ho! Bitch, I was. I ain't wanting to do that.
Nah, I had to say, stop.
Nah.
So you went and cleaned up and kept going?
Nah, I stopped. I went to go in.
I stopped and said,
I went and redushed.
I was like,
because that's dangerous. Because bitch, I don't know how much you done got. Ho!
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm good. I'm very much so.
You say, what's the code for pure T.S. Madison? Ho!
Who goes there?
No, I'm just telling you. When that motherfucker was like, when they was like, oh baby, go ahead and get in the shower. Come back. Nah, I got to go over there hover.
Do you have, oh, never mind. I thought you had the
No, ma'am.
Yeah, I don't do that scat stuff.
No, I just listen, and I'm the receiver.
Oh, you know, some people get into that.
Yeah, I'm not into that. And I ain't got nothing to do with nobody. If you into that, that's your thing. I ain't judging you. That's your thing. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. I'm telling you straight up. But that motherfucker was like, oh, yeah, baby, you can't hold your mud, baby. Nah, you can't hold your mud.
That's crazy.
Bitch, I jumped up off of that motherfucking bed. Honey, went in and took me a whole shot. I had to delete that video.
Oh, this is on the video?
Bitch, I had to delete that.
Oh, I thought this was personal time.
No, my sex is for pay.
I thought this was when you were a young punk.
I still was a young punk. Bitch, but I thought I had to master the situation, honey. That shit would have hit me in my motherfucking rib cage.
Oh, you on video?
Clap. He said, ooh,
So
shit.
it never saw the light of day.
I watched it back to see how much I could salvage. But once he jumped up,
it was a disaster.
I was like, oh.
So it was a mudslide.
He's like, oh, shit. I said, oh. It was the way he said, oh, shit, I knew something was wrong. Press it down to my back like that.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
But it's not these days. I don't play.
So you haven't had that mistake again?
I won't let myself do it. I don't give a fuck. You can't wait on me to get my pussy together. You can't have none.
How about he in a rush, man?
Nah, well then you just get some motherfucking skull. Bitch, because other than that, I'm scared of that kind of shit. That was the most embarrassing thing. But that motherfucker was like, baby, go over there, get a shower, come back, get in the bed. I was like, bitch, I don't like you. A dangerous nigga. But then you got those ones that'll be tearing you up and still and
see what's going on
and still be looking like what? Motherfucker, they're no dangerous. Them niggas is dangerous. The ones be back there tearing that shit, you think your pussy so wet
and gushy.
Them motherfucker be back there pushing all that shit. You like, wait a minute. How?
A friend of mine just told me a story last week about how he was fucking this guy. And the guy painted him. And got up, went and did whatever, cleaned himself up, and wanted to continue. He said, you got to go home.
Those are dangerous ones.
He said, no, you got to get out of here.
No, those girls are dangerous.
Wait, which one?
The ones that was pooped and then went up and washed and got back on it. You girls are dangerous. You girls are dangerous.
He said, no, you got to get out of here.
You girls are dangerous. And you ones that tell them to go wash that shit off and get back in it. Y'all niggas is dangerous too.
No, I've done that.
You dangerous, Craig. That's dangerous.
Why?
Nah.
So that means you can't even trust somebody when they be like, hold on, let me go to the bathroom.
Nah, that's dangerous. Because you don't understand. Like, you don't know. You done moved and shifted some stuff.
I need to get my nut done.
Nah.
You go in there and handle that, but you make sure you get in the shower too.
Nah. That's dangerous. Because you hadn't already been in the shower. That's dangerous. This is why I believe in the deodorator. You got to take that deodorator with you.
Everywhere you go?
I take my deodorator. My deodorator go with me everywhere. I put that deodorator in there to make sure that there's no motherfucking pool. I'd rather get on the deodorator and the condom than to me. And I put 2 condoms on the deodorator just so it can be an extra. Pull it out. Pull it. Go up in there and get that. When I know it's pristine and clear, I come out with a full confidence. Oh, it's nothing coming on there, baby.
Really?
Bitch. I'm not doing nothing without motherfucking without confidence. I need to be confident. These boys messy. They get rid of other girls. They go to talk about you. These boys is messy.
Oh yeah, that girl.
Yeah, that bitch shitted on me. That bitch is shitty. Ooh, that's a shit. You don't be shitting, dude. You don't be shitting on it, dude.
And you know why I can still enjoy my food listed? Because I know what I'm eating. You know, some people wouldn't be able to hear this and still eat.
Oh, hey, because listen,
that don't bother me.
I could eat my food
as long
too.
as I don't see it, I'm good.
Bitch, shitty. Now the men that's supposed to be straight, that be getting dug up, they don't mind shitting on you.
What do you mean they don't mind?
They don't mind. Them bitches will paint you and keep going. You be like, hey, sir, hey. And you know they don't fucking know nothing about the bullshit when they be hitting, but this when I was in that life, I'm not in that life no more. when they be over there talking about, so, I'm gonna come see you after lunch. No, you're not.
Oh my God. And I don't even like when the gays sometimes do that. They be trying to fuck around on the lunch break. I'm like,
you gonna come see me after lunch?
You need to shower first.
Girl, you ain't just, you told me you down there to the Mexican restaurant. Girl,
Even if you
know
haven't
what's
eaten,
finna go
I
down.
need you to shower first.
Girl, you at the Mexican restaurant. I know which. Bitch, I know what the enchilada finna do by the time you get. I'm 30 minutes and 45 minutes from downtown. Bitch, that shit finna get the bubbling and shit. You about to hit the 4 potholes in the. You gonna hit about 3 or 4 potholes in the ground before you motherfucker get to it and go over here.
Well, they can use the bathroom before you.
Nah, and then you definitely can't come here with that bullshit.
Oh, no, you got the shower, so you come over here.
You can't come here with that shit.
Oh my God.
You can't come here. That's why I don't want no man getting fucked, because I don't want him in my bathroom dishing.
He ain't gotta be in your bathroom.
I don't want you in my bathroom dishing. I don't want us to be dishing. We have to be dishing each other.
No, when you order your dish, you order something for him too.
I'm okay. I don't want my man to be a verse bottle. Not my man. A jump off straight up. Cause I'm gonna call around to the girl, be like, girl, you had some of that pussy?
None of these people enjoy that dick.
Girl, you had some of that pussy, girl. Ooh, you had some of that pussy. Girl, it's a little shitty, girl. You may have to.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you gotta tell the girls. Like, great.
Oh, really?
Yeah, girl, he's shitty, girl. Girl, you may have to dish him out before you come right there, girl. Girl, you better take him in there. He said, I had one girl that I told that shit 200. She went and sat the boy over the toilet, girl, and dushed him. I said, my God.
Oh, for what? She put him over the toilet.
She dushed him. I said, girl, you got more patience and skill than me. I don't want none of it no more.
That's wild.
I don't want none of it.
Oh no.
That's why I don't like community. That's why I don't get in the community pools. I don't like that community. I don't like community dick is awful. Community dick.
What do you mean it's awful? Like it's not good?
It's awful. It's just like, cause girl, all you gotta do is pick the phone up and make 2 phone calls, and you get a party line going.
More awful usually means not good.
You get. I mean, no. Because we don't have some community booty that was like, golly. And we had to say, girl, that shit, girl.
Because that dude on the light pole obviously has some good.
Girl, bitch, I'm like, girl, that shit.
Who? The dude on the light pole.
Yeah,
that was obviously.
Because they were standing in line for that. And it was like, girl, it's like, damn, I put the rubber in. I put the dick. The rubber almost mattered. Then you get a girl be like, shit, rubber. I ain't use. I'm like, girl, wait.
I don't want to fuck nobody. Got to be letting a lot of people fuck on in there.
Girl, that's community. That's like getting in the pool. Anytime I see the pool, if I'm on vacation somewhere, y'all ain't gonna never see me in the pool. Not the community pool, no. You may see me in a private pool, but not the community pool.
Oh my goodness.
That's like a nigga. I don't want a community ass nigga. Everybody knowing. Everybody share relationship stories with him. Yeah, girl, because you know.
Community, does that mean he got some good?
It might, and he just moving it around. You say I taught you that Theodora trick. Yeah, that Theodora trick will save your life. You listen, you'll get a false positive, honey. You'll be hitting that motherfucking poison with that Theodora. And then they say, you think you good, and then that shit'll go to bubbling, honey, and you go back in there, that Theodora do 2-3 pushes, and then he'll be like, you like, ho.
So how long do you have to wait before you do?
Listen, when I know I'm finna do something, I know for a fact.
That day you're not eating.
No, I'll eat, but I know prior, because it ain't digest. Like these beans and stuff like this, nah. If I'm knowing that I'm finna handle some business, like in the next 2 hours, I'm gonna take my pure You know what I'm saying? And you know, and I'm on.
So if you're having beans, you can't have sex.
I have sex, but I'll make sure that
you clear.
I've got to be clear by some beans.
So you'll schedule your appointment like that, huh?
Well, here's the thing that one of the things that fascinated me. I had somebody tell me that, like, you know, like sometimes the kids, they'll go out to the club. Like if they're going out to the club, they'll douche before they go to the club just in case they meet someone.
Yeah, you got to.
And then all you got to do is just maybe freshen up. Like if you get to their house, you might want to shower because you may have been dancing or whatever.
You
at the club.
douche. You definitely douche before you go.
To go to the club.
Just know I was ready.
I like that kind of preparation.
Bitch, I'm douche.
I like that you said
you already planning.
So you already ready.
You never know.
But that means you already planned that.
Well, just in case.
You most likely
just in case I don't make it home tonight.
So it's a douche too dangerous.
Douche too dangerous. And duct taped. That's right. If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. That would it say on the bottle. Don't it say if you stay ready? Some on them new bottles I got.
Oh my god.
But yeah, shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that kind of shit, Mo. You know where you going.
Oh.
Yeah, but you know, you might just want to go and have a good time.
Something may happen. You got to always plan for the best.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, bitch, I thought you were about to hit accept. Somebody messaged me the other day. Mo, give me 30 seconds, please.
All right.
Girl, they still asking you for money, girl.
Bitch, somebody asked me for $3,000.
Girl,
Yes, 3,000 American dollars, not pesos, bitch.
girl, listen.
And no, you can't cash app request me because I turned that shit off years ago.
Baby, I turned all this shit off. Let me ask you a question, Craig. Let me ask you a question. How much body count is too much for you?
For me personally?
Yeah.
You mean in a lifetime? In a lifetime?
How much is too much? How much body count is too much?
I don't know. You know, I used to know exactly how many people I slept with.
Girl.
I know you don't know.
Yes, I do.
How many? When did you stop counting?
I told you I stopped at 4 or 6. Excuse me.
That's when you stop counting?
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Girl, you ain't counting properly.
No, I am counting.
No, you heard her. She said she stopped counting at 6.
You gotta understand this, right?
Girl, I know. several, more than 5 since we've been at this house.
If they all got the same name,
I know they all don't have the
Malik, Tyreek, Mike, Black, Red, Jeff. Bitch, please. That's one nigga. That's one.
I don't know. I don't know what the number is in terms of like what's. I mean, I don't know.
That's one nigga. We all know one Tyrone.
My nephew named Tyrone.
Hey, that's one nigga.
So that means all the Tyrones is that.
It's one nigga.
Let me hold that other one.
It's one. That ain't nothing in there either.
Ain't nothing in that one either.
You probably could.
She's in there with these empty ass.
It's one nigga. You said over 100, honey. We talking about the 90s.
Quality over quantity. Who is that down there?
Let's go back and start talking about the 90s. Okay, you talking about the 90s, girl. Stop this. I've been to I've been to Freaknik, Bike Week, Orlando Classic,
Orange Crush.
Bitch.
I mean, fuck all of that. Your last profession.
Well, all of that entails that. I was at work.
You were being booked.
Oh,
you were being booked in those events.
How many soul ties is too much?
So I'm just saying. I don't know the motherfucking people just like you, bitch.
She said, I don't know the motherfucking people.
Bitch, you close your eyes, bitch. I don't want a private dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. Private, any old music will do. Dutch marks $1. American Express will do nicely, thank you. Let me loosen up your collar. Tell me, do you want to see me do the shimmy again?
I would never ask that question. What's your body count?
You said somebody said 100, girl.
100 people.
We're in 2026.
So from the time you started till now.
Mo, how many people you think you slept with?
Not a lot. I would say a lot.
We're not talking about sleeping, Mo. Sleeping, you gotta start using the word sleep because there was not one sleeping shit going on. Nobody was sleeping.
How many?
To be honest, I never kept count.
Is it more than 10?
Most likely, yes.
More than 15?
Don't go to count now. Just say yes. Shit.
I really can't say. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is it more than 20?
It might be exactly 20. It might be exactly 20.
Oh, you still a baby.
Yep.
You still a first. You still a first.
Yeah, because I'm not in these streets like that.
Neither was I.
She was at hotels.
Neither was I. The streets came to me.
And that time behind the bushes down there off of 79.
Which time? Which time?
Shit, I hit 20 probably my first year as a gay. No, not my first year.
So that means you were out there stepping, Craig.
Well, no, not my first year. I'm exaggerating. My first year as a gay. It probably was only about a handful. But I got to that 20 pretty quickly.
I don't think I might have hit 20.
Okay, I told y'all.
Into my 20s.
Y'all gotta understand. I told y'all that we would go get pillowcases full of condoms.
To do what?
Pillowcases full of condoms.
And do what?
Bitch, it was time for work.
Oh yeah. Oh.
You get
and you would take that to work.
Yeah, pillowcase. We get pillowcases filled with condoms. But I need y'all to understand that this wasn't promiscuously done. I got my motherfucking first case of chlamydia I got my first case of chlamydia from my boyfriend. I've never received an STD from somebody from a client.
A job.
It's always been somebody you've been in a relationship with, bitch. Ain't never been no trick.
But I will say this.
Sorry.
Once I really kind of started having sex, I really did have to slow myself down because it was just like some of this ain't me. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, who was it then?
The community.
Oh, you were having the community?
The influence of the community. And I'm not blaming the community.
I was about to say, where's the accountability, Craig?
Well, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. And so what I realized was I was starting to emulate what I was seeing done around me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because I didn't really know my way as a gay person. And this is what I try to tell young folks, especially when they first come to Atlanta, like when they first, because there's such a prevalence of gay people here and it's easy to get into sex. Like, you got to really be selective and you got to really do it because it's what you want to do and not just do it just because you see it around you. And so for me, I had to step back and say to myself, listen, what happened to your values? What happened to the values that you came into this community with? Like, it's like you've abandoned your values. You left them at the door when you got here. Because like the guys that I was friends with, they were older than me, like 7, 8, 9 years older than me. And so they were all out there just fucking and just carrying on. And
but I've never been to the. Okay, let me stop.
What were you about to say? You never been to what?
I almost was. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna tell a lie.
You about to say you ain't never been to a sex party?
But then I was like, I have been a sex party.
I've never been to,
but I ain't never really been to those to the things that I've seen. A lot of the people get into. I still stand back and I judge because it's a lot of shit.
What's something that you judge?
It's a lot of stuff.
Okay, give me one thing.
Bitch, I guess my nut though.
Yeah, I did. Young's move boy. I definitely had my whole phase, but that's what I'm saying. I had to have a moment of clarity and just like, okay, snap out this
what
shit.
She just said,
What'd you just say?
If you get what she just said, you'll understand what she's talking about.
I guess my nut.
In other words, she judged you, but that's after she gets up.
After I get my nut. I'm like, bitch, you was this bitch, but I also save it as my favorite though.
So wait, what you be doing?
Basically, she get that post nut clarity. That's
bitch, I saved it as my favorite though. But I'm like, ooh,
I want to know what
next time.
You a dirty, ooh, bitch. You
what you be judging?
Like when it be a lot of them.
Oh, like
a group sex?
I don't do that group sex shit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
But if they can put the camera right there on that hole, and it's like all of them dumping in there, I'd be like, ooh, I guess mine off a good dump. But bitch,
yes, Queen Jerika, hookup culture will get you, and that's what I'm saying. Like you just gotta have some self-control and some discipline. Otherwise, you'll get sucked in that shit forever.
After a good dumping, I watch a dumping. A dumping.
Who was that down there? Somebody said, "Listen."
But bitch, when after the last dump that came through,
Tanny Joy, I'm definitely a voyeur and I judge. Yeah.
After that last dump that came through, I'd be like, I press like, bitch, I gotta delete this off my thing.
I've seen some. I'm like, yeah, never again.
Yeah.
You got me that one time.
Nah, ain't no one. I'm gonna go back and get me that.
Gang bang.
I'm going back to get that, but I'm gonna judge it every single motherfucking time.
But I also think that there are queer people. I want to say gay men because I think it applies to trans people, bisexual people. I think sometimes we get so caught up in sexual culture, sexual compulsivity, even. And sometimes that's not even who we are. Like I think that there are a lot of gay men or queer people who have a lot of sex because they think that's what it means to be queer, or because they see a lot of people doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's even conversations and even articles and shit out there and studies and shit where there are a lot of gay men who engage in anal sex, like getting fucked or even penetrating, that don't really enjoy it, but they do it because they think that's the culture. That's why you have things like sides now, people who don't want to have penetrative sex, but that's why you got sexual positions now like sides. But again, I just think that it's about individuality, and I think that people have to know what you like, know what you enjoy, and don't feel like you have to be a part of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, and I'll be honest, even now, like when a gay man tells me he is celibate, bitch, I'm shocked. And I've had periods in my life where I've been celibate.
You've had periods?
In my life.
Oh, okay. Well, you've been celibate. Okay. I thought you was trying to let us in.
I bet you didn't throw nothing.
That you was trying to let us in on your periods. The period spells relief. Period. Period. Period.
Oh, see, somebody in there, Arnett, said I'm celibate. But I know that there are a lot of, because I've had friends. Yeah, we know you not. She's very busy.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball.
To the crowd. That's what they actually said.
I want to go to the crowd. Just take me to the ball. I just don't like that crowd to say I don't like it. Now I watch some shit like that. I watch it.
Yeah, but I'll never protect.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing it. And I tell anybody that I'm partnered up with, I be like, hey, if you need extra people in the bed, you got to find you got to get you a friend that wants somebody extra in the bed. I don't want that. I don't do that. I'm not, especially if I'm letting you paralyze my pussy, bitch. I'm not letting you not pulling your penis out of somebody else's asshole or pussy.
I said I'm not even into that cook thing.
Mm-mm.
Now I've watched it before, but I'm not into it.
I know. Maybe we might need 30 seconds more because I got a proposition for you. Because I told you about that. What's gonna do?
A Perry in a Perry in the comments lying, talking about he's celibate.
Everybody's celibate or something.
Perry ain't no celibate.
Everybody.
I ain't had no sex since the end of June when we were in New York for the PhagTawlk. That was the last time I had sex.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was the last time.
Me too.
Ooh, that was funny.
But you're right.
Yeah, listen, I need to be touched and sucked and all the things. No, I ain't. Somebody said I'm lying. I have not done anything.
They said Perry said he was going to give it up to you and then TV when he.
I know.
You forgot what you told me.
That wasn't. That was before June.
Let me know, cause I'm like.
That was before June.
Cause girl, that counts too.
It does count, but that was before June.
Cause that counts.
So oral sex.
I went on a date, but I didn't.
Oral sex counts.
Yes, oral sex.
It don't count to me.
It does.
I gotta stick something.
Well, you did. You stuck a. You stuck a throat.
No, it counts because if it would be deemed inappropriate if it was somebody underage, so it counts.
Oh, okay.
But no, just because I went on a date, we had a wonderful 2 nights. We went to dinner, and we went to see a play. And then the next night, we hung out over. Thank you, Bank Skis. And then the next night, I went to the museum bar. We danced and had some fun and went to dinner again after that.
There's too much dinner and somebody gonna shit.
We weren't fucking.
Somebody's gonna shit. That's too much dinner. There's too much dinner and dancing.
Fucking was not on the menu.
Too much dinner and dancing and alcohol throwing back. That's because you're gonna shit.
Or vomit. One of the two.
No shit for sure.
Wait, who want to go next? Wait, you want to go where next? Cut it out.
They
So,
said
yeah.
asking, did y'all have sex on the first night?
I have not had sex with him.
Oh.
I haven't seen him naked. He ain't seen me naked. I haven't touched him. He hasn't touched me. We haven't even kissed.
It's too much. It's gonna be shitty.
Listen.
It's gonna be shitty, Mo.
What is?
When it happens, it's gonna be shitty
No,
because
it
y'all it's gonna happen right after dinner.
Now I'm not gonna hold
and
you.
dancing and drinking and dancing and shit. It's gonna be shitty.
Now I'm not gonna hold you though. The next day, I definitely was feeling like touching myself, thinking about.
Well, girl, you should have called him over to been church.
No.
You trying to be wholesome? Y'all can't stand y'all wholesome hoes.
I already told you. Listen, if I like you, I'm not gonna fuck you too quick.
But Greg, you know, masturbation orgasm is different. It's a different feeling from actual sex orgasm. You don't think so?
Yeah, but
and being masturbated, I like if you ever had somebody masturbate you.
Oh yes, I have.
But here's the thing though. I'm not gonna waste a good nut on just jacking off. If we get naked, we doing something. You gonna put your mouth on. You gonna put your mouth on something, and I'm gonna put my mouth on something, and I'm. we ain't just masturbating. You keep your hand on your dick, I'll keep my hand on mine.
Put your hands on mine.
No, I'm saying if all we're gonna do is jack off, I can do my own, you do your own.
Nah, jack me,
I want
masturbate me, suck my titties and masturbate me.
Sometimes people don't even know how to do that right now.
I do.
Some people don't know how to do it right. They be doing all.
Nah,
that.
I know how to. I know how to do it.
No,
let me handle it.
A nigga know how to do it.
I know. Trust. I know how to do it.
I don't know about that part.
But I know how to do it. I do. And I'm a woman.
John Moses, somebody just sent me a picture of my DMs. You might be able to get it.
And a stud know how to do it too.
What?
Stop this. Stop this. Stop this.
Why did you stop laughing mid-sentence?
Right.
Because a stud would know how to do it. Because they'll take them scrap. They put them scrap off. Stud had that motherfucker scrap. That bitch know what to do.
But you know, they say it is very healthy for you to masturbate as a man because it helps prevent prostate cancer.
I heard that, but then also I heard that, I think I told y'all the last show or the last time we talked about it was that I heard that, if you do it, well, I guess if you do it too much, it will lower your testosterone.
Who told you that?
Who told you that?
That's what I heard. I saw it on some
Well, you had also heard that they were eating the cats and dogs and.
I showed y'all the video. Though,
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No,
I did show y'all a video.
You said the Haitians were eating them.
No, I said I saw a video. I didn't say they were doing.
You ain't never showed me no video.
I showed Madison.
He showed you a video of them eating them. Was it AI?
AI.
It didn't. Well, if you say it's AI, then it was AI. It looked.
I seen Africans eat monkeys one day.
I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen Africans eat a whole whale before.
No,
they used to eat monkey brain. I've seen them eat monkey brain.
I've seen Africans eat a whole.
I done seen an African take a monkey with 10. I was like, hey.
I have seen an African barbecue a beached whale before. So
that's fish. I do it.
Whales are not fish.
That's fish.
Whales are not fish, Natty.
If it's in the water, it's fish.
So that does not. So if you say you saw an African eat a certain animal, yes, I'm not going to disagree with you because I can attest to it. I can attest to it. Okay, maybe it's not true. I'm just saying it was something that I saw on what you call it. They were saying too much, it can lower your testosterone. So that's why I have been on a very long sabbatical when it comes to that.
Really?
Yeah.
Come up off of that, Mo. Come up off of that. Let me send you a picture to your phone. Get you back to work. Oof. My stomach is killing me.
I've never had whale, so I don't know. You saying it's good?
It tastes like fish. It's fish.
So you've had whale before?
I ain't never had no
Bitch,
whale.
I've eaten it all except pussy. But they say it tastes like chicken too.
I've never had whale before. I've never had whale before.
When was the last time you ate some ass?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, that was years and years ago when I really ain't trusted no nigga, but I trusted in like that I done bathed them.
Okay, it lowers your sperm count. That's what they said.
I don't do that. Good child.
What, masturbating?
Yeah, that's what somebody said. Jamal Davis just put in the comments.
Mo, eat pistachios, peanuts.
Alexa, does masturbation cause low sperm count?
I'm telling you, when I
I'm not saying I have an issue.
Masturbation doesn't permanently lower sperm count. It may just cause a brief dip in the next ejaculate, and the body refills sperm within a couple of days. Low sperm count is usually linked to medical issues, lifestyle factors, or environmental exposures.
Mo, stop.
to normal
Go back to
sexual
jacking off. Don't
activity.
let this stuff fool you. Go to
Right,
jack
what-
your dick. That's
See,
your
this-
dick.
this
Jack
is
your
how
dick.
urban myths be spread.
And then you be sitting over there letting these people tell you to jack your
like,
dick.
like it's
I never
gospel.
said it's true. I just said I heard. I always say I
Well,
heard.
Alexa.
I didn't say it was true. I said I heard.
Well, just know I'm gonna jack my dick when I get home.
Alexa. Well, I ain't jacking mine when I get home. I'm already home.
Well, your stomach is upset.
It is. That's why I'm gonna have to. Alexa.
Really?
Hey, Alexa. Does nuts like pistachio, cashews, and almonds help build up semen?
Yes, nuts such as pistachios, cashews, and almonds can support sperm health.
I told you
Studies
this.
show a 16% increase in sperm count and better vitality when men add about 2 handfuls daily.
Oh, well, I be fucking cashews and
Why do y'all not
and
listen to me
pistachios
when I
up.
talk? When I have conversation with y'all, hold on, listen to me third. When I have conversation with you males, with you men,
Right? Because I just said because we're all male.
watch it, bitch. I'll take that from him, but not you. Watch it, you bitch. But when I watch it, you bitch. You going too far here.
You got too familiar. You got too familiar, man.
You're going too far. When I sit on this show,
The way you pause and stop it.
I ain't gonna watch that bullshit. Because I'm not gonna take that from nobody that identifies as straight. I'm not taking that.
Right,
Bitch.
Right, take it from me,
Bitch,
though.
I'm not taking
You might
it.
not take it for anybody else, but you have to take
I
it
ain't
from
taking
me.
that from you. I'm not going there with that bullshit. But I tell y'all this all the time. When I be sitting here talking to you, to the men in here, the gay man and the straight man.
Right.
When I be having these conversations, and I tell y'all, listen, add you some peanut, add you some nut, and then you go over here. I know these things because I used to be, and when I'm talking to the ladies,
right?
I have a PhD in sex. I may not have went to school and received a PhD.
Yeah.
I may not have gotten, but Dr. Ruth ain't got shit on me.
Right.
Now, probably when I turn 50, I might turn into a Dr. Ruth or teaching classes and teaching things on sexual stimulation, this and the other, because this is the field that I was in. And I learned this stuff by trial and error. I remember when I used to do those scenes and I would like, okay, for example, back in the day when I used to be in the film and I didn't know whose dick was going to work. Heels of mine.
Right.
I was douche. And if he came there and said he was about, he need to be douche, but he also need to be ready. I would always consume
almonds,
but particularly
almonds
or pistachios.
Yeah.
I would consume that because especially if they wanted me to produce a large ejaculate for film.
Right. That was going to do it.
That did it.
How long? Like,
how soon in advance did you need?
Like
to eat
I would usually eat it. I would know, like if I was going to do a film that was centered around ejaculate, I was going to eat that like early in the day. Like I would eat it. I would consume it. I would consume that. I would also drink beet juice. Because beet helps with the blood flow.
Yes, it does. But when you shit after you drink a beet juice,
it's red.
You be like, bitch, am I bleeding from my asshole?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh fuck, I had a beet juice.
Yeah, that's kind of like with a red velvet cake too.
Yeah.
Or when you have eat greens or drink.
But I would drink beet juice. I would have beet, or I would eat because I like beets.
Yeah, me too.
I would do these things but this is the stuff what made me so infamous in my career because I researched these things in order to figure out like how am I going to have a bigger than this one, or what's going to make my stuff stand out different than my competitors. And I knew that I was I'm a businesswoman. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say about me, or sex and this and the other. That was a business for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I needed to understand how was I going to dominate in business,
right?
And to be able to sell my motherfucking product and understand like how the fuck is this going to make more money than this? We're all in the same field.
Mm-hmm.
We all chicks with dicks. So how am I going to last longer, stay stronger, have bigger ejaculate? Because I know what the consumer is coming over here to get. The consumer is here because they've already put us in this bracket of TSs are tops. I'm not a top, but they put us in the bracket of they fetishize us in that field as tops.
Right.
And so when I had to do film where I had to be the top, you know what I'm saying, I would have to mentally prepare for that, you know what I'm saying? And because I'm not a top. Yes, I'm well endowed, but I'm not a top. That's not what I am. I'm not going in. I did not do all of this or transition to be putting meat to a man's booty hole. I'm not following a man's booty hole like golly. That's man. To me. Sorry to any TS that's a top. If you're a TS that's a top, I'm not reading you. I'm just saying I'm not. But I had to portray that as far as the business situation, the business aspect of it, because that's what the consumer was buying.
Right.
And I also was well endowed. And so because of that, I needed to be a well endowed, fully functional TS.
Right.
And when it came time to bust, I needed to have longer, thicker, and it needed to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So I would read things, or you know what I'm saying? I would read things or whatever. And I would talk to other men, like men, and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like what you do to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and that's what it would be. So that's just how I got into the situation. And I learned. And like all of my videos that went stupid, dumb, crazy viral outside of the ones that had notorious boys in there.
Yeah.
Because like there are some videos that have had notorious niggas in there, like niggas from certain areas or certain whatever that were notorious for being
porn stars.
No.
What?
Hood niggas. They jumped over there on Big Bitch like and it went viral. I was going viral on the internet before Vine.
Right.
Because people would take clips of bigdickbitch.com and they would put and Chi Chi would find them because Chi Chi had Facebook. And so Chi Chi be like, girl, you see this clip, girl? It would have I'm talking about millions of views. Million.
And this is before Facebook was really paying.
This was before I even had a Facebook account.
Right.
It would be millions of views. I would teach you to click on that and we'll get it, and they'll accept them into the private group. And in the private groups, it would be millions of views. And I was like, how the fuck do they got my videos up here with fucking millions of fucking views on here? I'm missing out something. I got mad at this motherfucker. I'm missing out on something, bitch.
Yeah.
And that's what prompted me. That's what made me create a Facebook page, because I was on there trying to go in there to log in there to get my intellectual property down.
Right.
Y'all need to take my shit down in these groups. I'm finna go ahead and report it because this has too many millions of views on here and somebody getting paid.
Right. And it's not
me. It's somebody in this motherfucker. I'm on this bitch mad. Cause bitch, this shit wait a minute. 3.7 million. I'm like, Gigi, does that say 3.7 million? Does this say 5 million? Wait. Esperate. So they said, girl, you all over X with 1.1 million views. I mean, hey, JoJo, that's what happens. But you also got to understand that I have a built-in affiliate system with some of those X accounts, X Hamster, XNXX. Like I have an affiliate program that that was grandfathered in with them, where I still collect motherfucking goddamn residuals from those clips. You know what I'm saying? And so, even the girls that come into the business now, like the new girls that come into the business, they got to catch up to them views. Bitch, and this is why they can't release or let that area of my life go. It says, yes, your acceptance account is still number 4 on the TSI right now. Wow. I haven't done adult film in about 15 years, girl.
Wow.
In about 15 years. And I'm still you said number 4? Wow. 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 But I knew back in the day, I knew to try to grandfather in those affiliates and those affiliates, because I knew that that was not going to be the rest of my path. That was not going to be the rest of my life. I knew that there were things that I was trying to set in place at that time, so that I would not have to work hard in my latter years of life. I knew that. And so, I didn't understand the internet when I first got introduced to it, but I understood that but my affirmation to myself when I walked in the door was, bitch, wherever I set foot, bitches, I'm going to be paid. Wherever it is I set foot in there, wherever it is, wherever I am, wherever my digital footprint, wherever my presence is, bitch, I'm going to, for the rest of my life, I'm going to make money off of that for the rest of my life. That's what I knew. So I don't so a person calling me a porn star and this and the other saying that type of shit about me, that stuff doesn't bother me. Like that stuff doesn't, like you're not insulting me. You don't understand that I'm out. If you had real motherfucking insight on me, bitch, you would really understand that I am a business. I got in that situation when it was filled with white men, when it's still that way. White men controlling the chessboard. White men, and I'm over there telling them white men, no, honey, no. And you know what I did, Craig? This was gonna fuck you up. I seen bitches reading me the other day because I posted a video with me and Mo out on the beach or whatever, and I had hair under my arms. Do you understand how much money I made by being in my own niche category? I had a hair. My private area was hairy. Everybody else was clean shaven. My underarms were hairy. Everybody else was clean shaven. Bitch, I was this ass big, wide. You get what I'm saying? Everybody else was trying to be petite and skinny. When you try to fit in the mold, you're only going to get what the mold is going to let you get out. Bitch, I stood on the side. I was like, I'm not doing none of that shit right there, bitch. And I'm not going to fucking struggle. And I'm not going to let anybody over here have authority over me. I'm not going to have anybody have authority over my content, over myself. This is why we sit here and we talk about having ownership of our things. You know what I'm saying? We be talking about stuff like this because this is what I learned over there in that life. So nobody can ever read me. I learned that over in that life. Which started with me from walking the sidewalk. When I walked the streets, honey, I worked Monday, Wednesday, Friday, sometimes Saturday or Thursday, because I knew certain nights was whatever. And I calculated my money in it. It was all a business. I never really cared about, can we get this Ahmed out of here? Said I'm racist, cunt. Suck my big black cock before on your way out. Bam. This is why when we are talking about business and when people talk about that stuff with me with business, I'm like, girl, this was a bit like, and I never really cared. Sorry, Mom. I never really cared about men like that because all men were transactions. They were all transactions. Every condom in that bag, every this, that was me build. That was building blocks. I didn't care anything. And this is why when I be hearing hoes talking about something, we fighting over it. We trying to put me. I don't give girl. I'm just not learning how to really, really, really like a motherfucking nigga.
Yeah.
Or really love a nigga because it's like, girl, all this shit business. This is business. And therefore, that's why I'm notorious for being who I am. And that's crazy for me to be Craig, it's been what year we in, 2026? About 15, 16 years. Even though back then, like my site was still up,
right?
But I had completely stopped shooting new content completely. I could completely stop shooting new content because I was like, bitch,
You're too big for that.
I'm not finna do this no more, but I'm not finna let my motherfucking shit go down.
Right.
And then I got the phone call from the network.
Because you called me.
I called you.
What? Bitch, they want me to take that.
When I got that phone call from the network, I was like, girl. And the exact words from the network, from World of Wonder, from all the other people were, T.S. Madison, you've already done the things. Think about the impact of your future. Is this your future? I was like, well, I mean,
it's not my future, but it's still.
I mean, y'all not paying me enough to get rid of this, but it was like, but you can't, but the word that made me turn, it was like, you can't, because I always live by this. You cannot judge your tomorrow off of today. Today, you may not be making the type of money that you want, but you never know what will happen with you tomorrow. Right. And so I said, and with those words, I decided to be like, okay, I right clicked and that was it. I called you. I was like, girl. And we powwowed or whatever, but I was just like, girl, I'm just gonna do it because like I don't know where my future is gonna be. Like I don't know where.
Somebody asked, do you regret taking the site down?
No, I do not. I do not. I left there as royalty. I'm still number 4. On wherever this place is, I left there as royalty. And still, in any conversation, in any place, in any when they're having these dissertations about me, the first thing they bring up is that. And I'm like, girl, you had the hop, skip, jump. And what a real motherfucking bitch did was commend me and say, T.S. Madison, I commend you because when we look T.S. Madison up, when we look you up, T.S. Madison, none of your porn comes up unless you specifically, ask for that.
Right.
But none of your porn comes up. And when people say, yeah, I Googled that bitch, and I'm like, no, you didn't. No, they did. They Googled. You specifically Googled.
Yeah, you specifically.
Can we get rid of this Cody Khan, please? Thank you. Oh yeah. Get rid of this Cody Khan, please. Thank you. I specifically Googled, and that's what it was. And I'm still huge in Kinlock. All right, Craig, my stomach is hurting me, child.
All right, listen, you guys have an amazing afternoon. I do want to leave you all with this video because I think she said some really important stuff. I'm going to leave it in here because we may talk about it next time. But this one is for the late. Well, it's for everybody, but it's specifically for the ladies.
Sitting here thinking, and I actually think that women are the reason that women's standards have gotten so high. And hear me out, because I'm not talking about in a way that you think. I just feel like the girls date each other so well platonically. Like, my friends will remember something I said I wanted 6 months ago. They'll plan my birthday, send me flowers, check on me when they haven't heard from me, check if I made it home, bring me something because it reminded them of me. Like, planning trips, the whole 9 yards. And which, I may add, none of this is romantic. This is just literally how women love their friends. So then it's like when you start dating a man, he's like, oh, your expectations are too high. You sitting there like, my homegirl does this for me on a random Tuesday. I think that's why most women aren't impressed by the minimum anymore. People keep saying these standards come from social media, but my argument will forever be against that. Because we've already experienced thoughtfulness. We've already experienced consideration. We've already experienced somebody just paying really close attention to the little things. So then it's like you got to remind them, you're not competing with another man. You're competing with the standard of love that's already present in my life. All in all, I feel like maybe women didn't become harder to please. Maybe we just got better at showing up for each other. Maybe.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your body.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob! Pin mob! Pin mob! You hear me calling your name. God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9. October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a PhagTawlk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya.
Some words are too big for text messages, too personal for a group chat, too you for a store-bought card. That's why we built Say It in a Card. And now version 2 has landed on iPhone and Android. Send your actual voice, your actual face, record a video message that hits different than any greeting card ever could. Cards that move, glow, and unfold. Animated moments that feel alive. And when you don't know what to say, our AI emotion coach helps you find the words. This isn't just a card app. It's the most human way to say something that matters. Built for the moments emojis can't cover. Say It in a Card. Version 2 is here. Download it free today.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.